Stop dreaming. Hello, match fixer. All right. Hello, everyone. It's back. We're back for another Kingdom Death night. It's Kingdom Death extravaganza. How good is it? I'm just going to show over here and show you this. Oh man, that focus needs to just get fucked. I'll just turn autofocus on for a second and then I'll turn it off. Come on, there we go. Yep, so she's getting close. We'll have her done soon, and then I finished Brawl, ready for hopefully tonight. Come on, you can focus on Brawl. Come on. We'll see. We might get to her tonight. We might not. Why are you not focusing? You're supposed to autofocus camera. Oh, hey, nice. So lots of blood happening there. Yes, so that's exciting. 2 of the witches basically done, and my favourite model to go. So, yes. Now look, we've got a decision to make in tonight's stream. So we definitely want to. We probably can make red witches tonight. We probably can make Braille if we push hard. So that's the plan. But the question that I've got is, should I go for a level 2? A level 2 frog. It was a bad plan before, right? But is it a good plan now? And the answer is, it maybe is a good plan. I'm not sure. But here's my logic. This is the first time we played this campaign with the Red Witches and the Pariah. So it's been a good learning campaign. If we completely wipe this level 2, then we've still got 4 survivors left. And we can just go for a level 1 Antelope next year, and then we go into the Red Witches and we probably lose anyway, and so it's okay. And then we call the campaign there and we start a new one. Alternatively, we try and play it safe. We just keep chipping away and try and get a few more extra, survivors every year, and until we get Dash, and then we fight a level 2 Antelope and we get our collective cognition, blah blah blah. That sounds like the piss weak way to play to me. So the question I'm asking is, are we piss weak or are we going for it? I don't know the answer yet. I don't know the answer. I thought I'd let you guys decide. Is my logic. So we can either go for a level 2 Frogdog. We can't take a level 2 Antelope. We just can't, because the Antelope it just runs away. We don't have Dash. I can do a lot of things in this game, but defeating a level 2 Antelope without Dash is not one of those things. And so the reason I'm thinking that we should go for it, this level 2, we've got a 3rd survivor now with full clothed and satiated stuff happening. She's got massive hitting power because she's +5 strength and +1 luck, right? This guy, incidentally, is the worst Twilight Sword wielder I've ever had. Let's zoom in on the worst Twilight Sword wielder I've ever had. He has a new fighting art disorder, which is called anhedonia. Cannot gain abilities, fighting arts, and are always sane. Guess what you need to wield the Twilight Sword? You need to be insane. That's okay. Wear the dormant Twilight Cloak. Guess what you need for that? Less than 3 understanding. This guy cannot wield his own sword. Oh, what an absolute spud. So the reason we had our page over on Overwhelming Darkness is because I was looking at it. And so remember, we've got a dude who is always sane. So he's going to walk on the path of the doomed. -3 luck tokens doesn't really bother me. Post-traumatic stress, it wouldn't be great. -1 evasion token, don't really care. And 8+ gain an insanity and a courage. That's good. And we've also got Matcha, who's also going to be not insane, who's going to roll on this. And then the 2 on here, we've got plenty of survival because we get 3 when we depart. So we've got massive hitting power, Good 33 fun. We're following your decision, mate. We're trusting your decision. It's a level 2 Frogdog. Let's go. I'd even set up the board for an Antelope. So this was a last minute decision that I was thinking to myself today. What a legend. What an absolute legend. Okay, let's go. And then if this pays off, it's a magnificent decision. If it doesn't pay off, well, we can cry ourselves into the Red Witches. We'll just smash up a level 1 and we'll do it. Remember I got the Golden Frog last time, so we can actually go for the Mia Navi play. And I'm thinking about making Anais the Mia Navi because she likes eating everything. Nom, 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 nom. So that could be fun too. Where's my little token gone? There it is. All right, we're going for it. I think it's the right decision too. I think it's the right decision because the worst thing that happens is we have to start playing more Kingdom Death. Ah well. Let's quickly run down the survivors. So yeah, we're playing the worst Twilight Sword wielder in history, which is Zachary, Rawhide set Crestax, which has no buffs at all, but he has to wield it because he's a. Maybe we should give him the Bone Club actually. Thank you, Impact Zello. Sounds great. How about you get wrecked? I'll just boot ban. Yeah, we'll give him the Bone Club, so he's at least got something to whack with. She's got the Crest Axe, because she's also got Eproctophilia. And he's got Monster Grace, because he's got Eproctophilia as well. So we're going to be taking some damage, but we've got some big hitting power. So I think we go for, actually, you know what might be better? We might be better off doing the Bone Blade down here. And keep the Bone Club up there, because we've got the Crest Axe and she can be crazy. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Okay, we might be winning. It might be awful. This could be a really bad decision, but let's depart and see how we go. All right, we're over here. So I'll grab out these. I set up the thing as well. I set up the Antelope's deck and everything. Froggo. Level 2 Froggo. No, I feel good about this decision. This is the right call. The right call. I did think about that. I suppose because we're still proccing the luck charm, aren't we? Yep. Good call also. Let's do that. Pierogi, we're going to drop your luck down to 1. And Anais, we're going to give you an extra luck. She does have Savage, and the Grapple Claw is deadly, so we got 2 critting quite a lot, so that's good. If she survives, we're gonna get to the next the thing, which will be exciting. Cool, I like that plan. All right, so we've departed. Scribe guy's also fixed KDM now, Scribe, so we're good. All right, we have a random hunt event, and we shall roll a 14. Is that dead weed? I feel like that's a dead weed. Oh, by the way, I've made so many bad decisions. Like I didn't make a no chance encounter. Oh, it's Snow, the saviour, who's in the mail to me right now. The survivors encounter a bewitching barefoot waif with a soot-covered feet. If you already rolled this event on this hunt, or if all survivors are insane, they're not. Otherwise, exclaiming wildly at the survivors, her presence fills everyone with hope. All survivors gain 1 courage and 1 understanding. Speaking of 1 understanding, Anais gets that, and she will also gain another 1. Matcha has that disorder, can only gain understanding from the pariah. So she's just going to gain 1 understanding from the departure, but can gain a courage. Did she start with a courage, or did I remember that? I'll get her booklet. Yeah, she did start with a courage, so we're going to give her a courage as well. Cool. Yeah, so she got understanding and courage from the departure, but no more. Pierogi gets an understanding and a courage, and Zachary gets an understanding and a courage. So, if the settlement has hovel, we do not have hovel. Okay. Thanks, Snow. That's a nice way to start our little hunt. What do we got here? An interloper. The get friendly or cannot be unseen. Great, decisive murder. No, it's a 1. So Matcha is going to suffer monster level damage to a random hit location, and that is to the head. Well, that's good because Matcha has the dormant Twilight Cloak, so should have 3 armor there. Yeah, I know you can do that with Scribe, but I had to give more courage as well. I did do it, yes, but thank you for checking. Here, so the next person down is Pierogi. Exquisite Aroma, I'm just going to skip that one. Random Hunt event, I think it's silly that you get multiple fish. Maybe I should change that. 22, Acid Rain. All survivors suffer monster level event damage to everything. We got Acid Rain last year. 1. It's looking bad. Acid Rain, man. That's so bad. How can I re-roll it? Well, with a lifetime re-roll. I think you are right. Nice one, Darren. I have wiped a settlement. Yes, I've wiped a settlement a couple of times. I've wiped. Fortunately, it hasn't been one I recorded. Yeah, we are going to re-roll. We're going to use Match's re-roll because I don't really care. Yep. And I didn't do hers yet. Cool, so we'll change it to 12. Destiny Bound. The event revealer gains +1 courage. Pierogi. Gain a courage. And you may skip the next hunt space. Hey-ya. If this movement starts the showdown, survivors ambush their quarry. Alright, Matcha. Hunt. Yeah, good reroll. Lifetime reroll. Gone. Where do I mark that? Used. Good. Alright, let's try and not roll Acid Rain again, Dano. Oh no, we've got to flip one of these. Hey-ya! Skeletal Bloom. The event revealer may consume. The event revealer is Zachary. And that will take him to 2 courage. If no one consumes, you cannot encourage for the rest of the Lantern year. Feral Shout is such a bad fighting art. I don't really want it. A +1 strength token. Don't think I need that either, really. Let's roll a random hunt event. 34. Crippling Misery. Each survivor rolls 1d10. So from top to bottom, 6, 7, 5, and 1. So it is Zachary. He's got Crippling Torment. He suffers the broken leg severe injury, but gains 1 understanding. You know what would help? Having some dried acanthus. But we don't have dried acanthus. -1 movement's not too bad. We do not have binge eating. Okay. So So now we go to the very painful and very scary one, which is overwhelming darkness. All right. So let's do Zachary first. I feel like he's on a hot streak right now. So Zachary, roll a 10. Get me a crab spider. He rolls a 4. Random hit location. Body. Boop. Oh no, sorry, he's on the path of the doomed. 4. Post-traumatic stress. Good, okay. Boop. So yeah, he gets no... he gets no endeavours, and that's it. Our other sane person is Matcha, and Matcha rolls a Lantern 10. Resolute, gained an insanity and a courage. Matcha. Matcha is bold. And they're prepared. Well done, Matcha. Well done. What do you get on your bold roll? You get another Lantern 10. You get +1 permanent movement. Matcha. Cool. All right, and now the two that are bad. So Aeneas on the path of the doomed. Aeneas rolls a 3. Okay, so she has to spend all her survival, which she will. Perfect. And Pierogi rolls a 9, which is set your insanity to 1. That sucks. And suffer the post-traumatic. She's got Tinker too, so that's a bad post-traumatic stress. So we're coming home with 2 endeavours if we succeed. All right, could have been worse. Could have been worse. We've still got a lot of survival. Just one of our big hitters has none. Another Frogdog one. Euphony. If any survivor is carrying an instrument, I don't think I'm carrying an instrument, but let me check if any of these items that I'm not sure of are instruments. Nope, the Moonwolf Charm is not. No instruments. If any survivor has 3+ understanding, gain the drums innovation. Yeah, that's so great. That's awesome. Drums in the deep. So we need to add Forbidden Dance, which is a drums consequence, and Song of the Brave. Tell you what, I wouldn't hate getting Song of the Brave right about now. And we will gain drums. We make it to the showdown relatively unscathed. Well done. Good decisions so far. Let's set it up. Boop. And let's hope that we can get through this content. All right, no Antelope, you can go away. Frog Boy. 3 mammoth leaves and nothing else. That one goes there. That one goes there. That one's 2 up, and this one goes here. Sweet. This needs to come this way a little bit, so it's more centralised. Our highest evasion, I've changed the model by the way. We've got the chicken Froggo armour from Survivors of Death. Going there. Bone Club in the rear. Zachary here. And Aeneas here. No, an ace will go there. Okay, so we've got to apply stink tokens. So the first one is here, because he's got the crest stacks. Next one is here. Third one is here. So they're all going to take mature damage, which is not my favourite thing. That's all the Bs. Froggo, B, 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 B. Okay. A. They're all frog buffheads. So this is mature. This is our fart deck of A's and L's. So we don't need the legendaries. Everyone's got a +1 strength token too. I don't think I included that. Nope. You don't have that or that. Alright, so that's our fart deck. Mature damage on this guy is going to hurt, but he's got stone heart. So I was thinking it might be okay if he gets through his stone heart. B, 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 A. How many do we need? We need 8 and 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 6. All good on that one. That one, none of those cards are in there, good. Done. And then just his moods, things, gaseous bloat, leap, frogdog, etc. Ho ho ho. I'm excited about this decision. It feels nervous, and we've got 2 more things to do. On arrival, we get to deal out another 2 terrain cards and choose one. Anywhere in the blue spaces, the Frogdog goes first. +1, +1. Alright, so the first one we deal out is a glowing waypoint. Not really useful to us. The second one is the lonely tree again. Alright. Sure. I put it away because I was like, I won't draw that again. But no, we did. It's 4 spaces away from all board edges. Yep. No glowing waypoint, thanks. Is the lonely lady as well. Look at her. She's pretty. She might just stand near the tree actually, check things out. Alright, that's it. I think we're done. So we start with dealing ourselves a hit location or an AI card, and the card we're going to deal is Tongue-Tied, stinkiest threat in range. I will just fix that camera because if it keeps doing that, I'm going to lose the plot. That'll do. Okay. Stinkiest threat, in range. So the stinkiest threat is any of our options. We'll take our one with multiple evasion, and that's it. So then perform leap. That's the wrong screen. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 7, 8, 9. So the Froggo's leaping to here. That guy's going to suffer 1 splash damage, which is to the body. Matcher, 1 to the body. Monster level, knockdown. Boo. That's all right. And place the target knockdown in front of the monster. We don't have to do damage from that. Then we are attacking the target with 3 speed on a 5+. Goes to 4 speed because of the +1/+1. +1 speed and +1 damage. And have I missed anything? I don't think so. I don't do mature damage till my turn. So these hit on 8. 1 hit. Where does that hit go? To the head on Pierogi. 2 damage goes to 3. We'll dodge. That's it. Alright, so now we do our mature damage. Mature, at the start of Survivor's turn, all survivors suffer damage equal to the number of stink tokens to a random hit location. So Matcher, another 1 to the body. Matcher's getting a severe injury roll to start the showdown. Very good. Don't know what did that. Oh, that was Alexa. Don't do that, Alexa. Alright, so this is a severe injury on the body. He rolls a 2, but that's a 3 because he's got stone heart. So he's going to suffer a severe injury. He's going to gain 2 bleeding tokens. No systemic pressure. So the old stone heart comes up clutch. Next one will be Pierogi. Pierogi 1 to the waist. And Zachary 1 to the boots. Alright, it's our turn. It's a pretty bad spot for us to be in, isn't it? Really? 2 death tokens here for what it's worth. It's probably him because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No one else can get in. She's out of range. So we stand her up and she swings, and then we hope we get a leap, probably, is our best bet. Yep, so we'll stand her up with Zachary. He will encourage her. Does he gain his survival back? He does not. Sad Frogdog song. He still has his +1 speed. So the crest axe might be the... She stands up. Okay. So she's going to attack. Grapple claw to the face. Pierogi's going, and Zachary has done his encourage. That's 2 hits. Sticky tongue. Alright, if the attacker is not in the monster's blind spot. Okay, so that is unfortunate, but that's leap and then the attacker suffers grab. If the attacker is sane, Pierogi is now sane. She's going to gain Eproctophilia. She's already got it. All adjacent survivors gain a stink token. I do not enjoy that. She's critting on 7s. And this guy's toughness 11, so she's wounding on 6s. Is that right? Yep. So we'll do this one first. So that's a 4, so that's a fail, so we don't have to do anything with that. And this one, which also has a failure reaction, that is an 8, which is a critical. All adjacent survivors archive their stink tokens. Yes, that's so good. Gain 1 elastic tongue, and it's a persistent injury bloodied palat. Good start, Deno. Good start. Elastic tongue. Okay. She can now move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to there. Let's go Zachary to here. So he's going to swing with the bone blade. He's +1 speed. And oh, that's so good. There was no farts or anything added, so we need to add our wound. Okay, so Zachary +1 speed with the bone blade. And he's got Sad Frogdog song. So 9, 8, and a 4. The bone blade hits on 6s. He's accuracy 2, so that's 3 hits. 1 reflex, failure, wound. Leap, then gaseous bloat. Leap, then gaseous bloat. If the attacker is sane, they gain eproctophilia. So that one's no bad, or not bad for us. Actually, that one is bad for us. Let's get him to jump away first, because it gives everyone stink tokens. Alright, so he is wounding. Strength 4 plus the bone blade is 6. He's wounding on 5s. And I don't think he's got anything else because he didn't fail with his Frogdog song. Okay. So that's a critical. Gain 1 Mossy Molar. Frogdog resource. Alright. So we don't fail that one. It's our second wound. That one, that's a 4, so that is a reflex. So he's going to jump, leap, and then perform gaseous bloat. So 1 to 5, 6 to 10. So he's going to leap over here, which is a perfect result for us. So Aeneas can go and do that. Before he leaps, I'm actually going to surge with Pierogi to have a swing with the grapple claw as well. So we're in the midst, so that one's gone. We're in the midst of this reflex. We're going to put a fart on the fart deck at that. So 2 hits, 1 death blow, can't critical, failure. So I can't remember what she's rolling, but that's a critical. So gain a random Frogdog resource, and he gains a -1 movement token. Fine. Have I done 3 or 4 wounds? And this one, also a critical, but doesn't count because there is no critical. So now the fart goes on top of the AI deck so that I remember to do it. And that's good. And what was the other critical? Oh yeah, gain a Frogdog resource and a -1 movement token. Oof. Fortune favours the bold at this point in time, friends. Let's see if it continues our way. Movement, that's speed. Where's my movement token there? -1 movement token. Random Frogdog resource. Tatty hide. Okay, Aeneas. 1, 2, 3, 4. Straight into the prime location with her bone axe. She doesn't have a speed buff. And Matcha hasn't gone yet. So Aeneas hitting on 4s. 4 and a 10. Come on, Deno. Fire up, son. Double blinking eye. Oh, 2 no hit locations. So she's wounding on 2s. She's wounding on 2s and she's critting on 8s. So if she rolls crits here, oh. 2s and 8s. Go Aeneas. She rolls a 1. Always good. Always good. And the second one, she rolls a 2. So that one wounds. which gets rid of the fart. And that's that. Now, when she does a wound, something happens. The first time you wound a monster this year, gain 1 weapon proficiency level if you wounded with your chosen weapon proficiency type. We don't have a chosen weapon proficiency type, so she's done. We can stand up our physiognomist, but he will not be able to attack because he will not be in the front. But let's stand him up anyway with pierogi. Actually, I'm okay if he stays knocked down. He'll get up. I want to put him on the. I want to put him on the leaf so he can jump. That's fine. He can stay there. Solid first turn, Deno. All right. What we want to see here is one that says bloodied palate. I know it's palate, but damn, twitching kick. Stinkiest threat in range. There is actually only one. It's Zachary. So this guy is speed -1. So he's still movement 8. It's a shame. Full move the monster to warn the target. If adjacent, turn the monster so the target is in its blind spot and attack. Wrong thing, don't know. Alright, so goes like this, and then he goes like this. She's knocked over, but we'll be able to stand her up, which is good. She's fine, knocked over. So he was already knocked over, so that's fine. So the 3 speed goes to 4 speed, thanks to the +1 speed. And cool. His evasion is 2 because of his rawhide. So these are on 7s. 2 hits. So the 2 hits go to the waist and the body. We will spend a survival to dodge the body, and we will gain that survival back. So we will suffer 2 damage to the waist. Come on, Dano. That's it. Twitching kick. What a great card. There's no farts been added to the fart deck. We do mature damage. It's literally only Zachary. He suffers 2 damage to the head. 1, 2. No, 1 damage because it's only number of stink tokens, not monster level. Alright, mature over. So we'll encourage Aeneas. Do we get it back? We do get it back, so we have encouraged Zachary. Why can't Aeneas encourage or do anything like that? I feel like she can. She's standing up, and he is also standing up. So let's do her first. She'll move to here. She will attack with the bone axe. She hits twice. 1, 2. We'll do this failure reaction first. So that's a wound, so not a failure, so that one goes away. And this one, that's a failure. Very good. So no negative reactions there. Good work, Aeneas. Zachary in the blind spot with the bone blade. A perfect hit, and I think a 3 is also a hit now because he's in the blind, isn't he? I just want to use Sad Frogdog song and I can't get it off. It just keeps... Alright, wound. Perfect. So this one is a wound reaction. It says adjacent insane survivors perceive the Frogdog's pain. Zachary is never insane. Aeneas would be insane. So we'll save that one for last. He's just critting on 10s. And he is strength 4, 5, 6. So wounding on 5s, critting on 10s. So that's a fail. That's a fail. Dunno. That's a fail. Zachary, that was unimpressive from you. Let's surge and go again. Do we gain the re-roll back, or the thing back? We do. Let's try again, Zachary. Maybe miss one so we get you 3 hits. 1, 2, 3. Wound reaction. We'll save that one for last. Failure. Adjacent insane survivors. Cool. So first one. So that is a wound, not a failure. 1. The next one. This is leap and gaseous bloat. All adjacent survivors gain a stink token I don't want. Leap and gaseous bloat could be okay for us. Yeah. That's a critical. Adjacent survivors gain 1d10 insanity. It's a wound. Okay, so 1d10 insanity. So Zachary, he gains 10 insanity. It's all happening. And Aeneas gains 1 insanity. Fine. Swings and roundabouts. But we did gain 6+ insanity, so we discard the top card on that. And then this one is a reflex. I would have preferred to critical this one. So all adjacent survivors gain a stink token, and he's already got eproctophilia. 1, 2, 1. There is not many cards left. 1, 2, 3. Now we're going to the blind. Swing with the fist and tooth, I think, because we want to get our fist and tooth frog kick leveled up. Pierogi, fist and tooth, gain a progress. Well, when you're going to stink token, gain an insanity. You can't gain insanity. When you're going to stink token, gain an insanity. So he's got an insanity. And so Zachary has gained 1 insanity when he arrived, plus another one then. He's had his turn. Yeah, Pierogi's going now. Yeah, we'll attack fist and tooth. This is a gamble, but I feel ahead. Ooh, we've got our frog doggles. Are we insane, actually? Pretend I didn't see that with my frog doggles. Fist and tooth. Said I was doing it. No hits. I'm not going to surge with her because we know. No, we'll surge. I just want to do the wounds now. But fist and tooth again. 2 hits, baby. Impervious and the trap. Okay, all survivors are doomed. All adjacent survivors suffer monster level brain damage. So that's 1 and 1. Matcher is not adjacent. Aeneas, 1, 1, 1, 1. All right, basic action targeting the attacker. Returns to face. 4 speed, can't dodge these, so this would be bad. 1 hit to the boots. 1, 2, 3. Because of the yeah. No, it's only 2. Nice. So not knocked down. Got evasion. Done. All right, that was okay. That was a good trap. Could have been worse. Pierogi's going to swing with the Crestax. Sorry, not Pierogi. Matcha. Is this a dumb play, Deno? Yeah. No, we'll do it. Crestax, 3 speed. 1 hit. I have top decked the trap so many times. Oh. There's been some showdowns where I feel like I've top decked the trap just constantly, and then there has been showdowns where it's like, oh, it's on the bottom of the deck. All right, so 1 brain damage, 2 brain damage to him. Aeneas, 1, 2. Her brain trauma, her 1, 2. So she's rolling a brain trauma. She rolls a Lantern 10. New perspective, gain a disorder, and 1d10 insanity, maybe? Is it? Frenzy. Gain a speed and a strength. Let's go, Pierogi. You may not use fighting arts, you may not use weapon specialization or mastery. Ignore slow. You may not spend survival. Okay, so she can't get the frog kick bonus, so we won't worry about that. We'll just go grapple claw, and that's it. When you suffer a brain trauma, gain a strength token. She'll gain a strength token. Advance to Death Poet 2. Yes, indeed. Death Poet 2. Alright, I think that's it for the turn now. Matcha could have done another attack with his Crestax, but, oh no, we've got to do basic action on him, don't we? Yes, we do. 1 hit, thank goodness, to Matcha's body. That's unfortunate. Matcha has to do another severe injury roll, but that will level up Stoneheart. Matcha rolls a Lantern 10. He's knocked down. When you suffer a severe injury, gain +1. Alright. There's literally 5 wounds to go. Let's close this out, Deno. Come on. Soaring Smash. Farthest Stinky Survivor. It doesn't say... yeah, it doesn't say stinkiest, so we will choose Zachary because I don't want Aeneas to die. Aeneas hasn't taken too much damage and she is evasion 2. Zachary's the same, but he's got survival to dodge, so we'll use Zachary. Perform leap, target suffers grab, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's going to jump right here. That's a real shame. That's a real shame. He started the turn knocked down, so he is going to be able to stand up Zachary, which is the most important thing. Good. Okay, so that's done. We now suffer monster level damage to the body because of the grab. And then we're attacking 3, 4 on a 7, 5, 6, 1, and 2. Well done, Zachary. Well done. Okay, so he stands up at the start of our turn, and then we're going to trigger some stinky damage. So Zachary takes 1 stinky damage to the body and 1 to the hands. Actually, let me just read thingy. All survivors suffered damage to a random hit location. No, so it does go 2 to the body. 1, 2. And he takes 1 to the hand, Matcha. Sorry, Aeneas takes 1 to the hand. Okay, so let's just confirm everything there. So 2 stink tokens, 1 stink token. He's taken 2. He's already knocked down. So Matcha is going to spend a survival to stand him up. So he's now in front, and Matcha has encouraged. Zachary can then spend a survival to encourage Chick with Frog Kick, who is frenzied. And he gains his survival back, so he is also encouraged. She's now standing up. Alright, so Aeneas is our best option, so let's go in with her. Was there a fart? There was a fart. I didn't trigger a fart. They may spend 1 survival. The target suffers a random severe injury. Where was old mate standing? I think it was Zachary who was the target. No, it was Aeneas. All right. A 7 on the body. No systemic pressure. Ruptured spleen. Skip the next hunt, gain 2 bleeding tokens. And sorry, I didn't do a good job of explaining that. So this is a treacherous emission. The target suffers a random severe injury and gains a stink token. So Aeneas will also take another damage because this happened before to the hands. Okay, good. We're all okay. So yes, let's go Aeneas. 1, 2, 3, whatever, into there. She's going to swing with the bone axe. She's hitting on 3s maybe. That's a single hit, an 8. The target is not in the blind spot, which we are. Perform leap. So that's a wound, because Aeneas is an animal. Let's go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to swing with the grapple claw. We are in the blind. Sevens, 6s, 5s, 4s. That's 2 hits. The death blow. It's not going to be the death blow. Full move the monster away from the attacker. Let's do this one first. Her damage is now, she's wounding on 3, 7, 4s, 3s. So that's a wound. And then we're going to do this wound, and then we're going to do Zachary's going to do a surge maybe. Come on, Deno. Wound. So Zachary's going to surge before this triggers and try and finish this off. 2, oh, he's got an extra speed, sorry. So he's got 2 hits, but his 3 is Sad Frogdog Song. 2 hits, come on, Deno. Come on, Deno. 1, 2. So with Sad Frogdog Song, does he get his survival back for the surge? He does not. He's effectively strength 7 plus the sword 9. So yeah, he's wounding on 2s. So as long as I can roll 2 2s, we're okay. That's an 8, so that's fine. So no failure. Come on, Deno. Of course you roll a 1. Of course you roll a 1. Oh, you're killing me. You're killing me. Alright, so it's festering spindly toe, pockets of gas. The monster's limbs flap haphazardly. If adjacent, the attacker suffers 2 damage to monster level hit locations. That's 2 damage to the body and 2 damage to the body. 1, 2, 1, 2. So that's fine. He then moves away. Yeah, we literally have 1 wound left to do. It's the basic action. He then moves directly away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, that's fine. And he's knocked down, and I can't encourage him with anyone because no one's left to encourage. And this clown's just going to go and stand here. He's a pest. His basic action is a random stinky survivor in range. What are you going to do? What are you going to do, Dano? You can't do anything about it, mate. So just cop it on the chin. So he's going to put another fart on top of the deck. Random stinky survivor in range. So that's potentially Aeneas now as well. Okay. It is what it is. There's nothing we can do about it. So this guy goes now. 1 to 5, 6 to 10. So it's on Zachary. Goes to there. 4 speed on Zachary. 1 hit because he hits on 7s because Zachary has 2 evasion. We're on the next round. So Zachary will dodge. Where does the hit go actually? On the body, we'll dodge. Do we gain the survival back? No. He then puts a fart on top of the fart deck with gaseous bloat. He then stands up. Aeneas, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Aeneas will swing with the bone axe. She hits once, which is the perfect result. Just don't be the trap, Dano. You are a legend. Critting on a 9, or screw it, 8 or something. It's an 8. It's another critical. We've finished it. Come on. Good 33. You've done us a massive solid today. Well done. Gain a mossy molar. And if we have an additional courage, we have 3 courage. We do not. But that's great stuff. We did it. Why couldn't we do that last time, hey? Why couldn't we do that last time? That's what all of the fans want to know. Yes, exactly. So we can let her munch on some stuff. So it's a level 2. We're gaining 2 hunt XP, would you believe? Complete Showdown. Aeneas may gain a philosophy. Matchable may ponder facism. Zachary may ponder lanternism. 2 collective cognition. Only 2 endeavours. That's going to have to do. And we get 6 Frogdogs and a bioluminescent tonsils. Let's return and advance the year. All right, 6 Frogdogs. 1 spindly paw. 2 supple nose. 3, 4, 5. How many spindly paws does this guy have? That. This thing here. Oh, good question. During the aftermath, before rewards, reveal the top 3 cards of the monster resource deck, gain 1, and shuffle the rest back into the deck. Okay, well, that's fine. A love juice is great. 2, 3, 4. We didn't do that, so we'll just deal the top 3 now. 1, 2, 3. We'll take the waxy dermis. Yes, that was the Moonwolf token. First time you wound a monster. During the aftermath, you may consume and archive 1d5 resources. If not, you become hungry. Flip this tile. So we have to do that now, but we did get a lot of resources. So let's roll it. Dano, roll some shit. 3. All right, 3's okay. 3's pretty good. We've got 3 spindly paws for you to nibble on. Num, 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 num. She's going to become a Marrowist before we know it. Yes, and she does get a disposition for returning and being content. Oh, apparently she's disposition 11. 2. Yes, if you are a returning survivor, +1 disposition. Whew. Okay, we got lots and lots of things to trigger this phase. So let's go through it in order and have a great time. So first of all, it's a settlement event. Let's do it over here. Yeah, she does have to skip next hunt, but that's probably okay. All right, left is 1 to 6. So it is 1 to 6. Let's split this. So it's this one, and we're going to count down number 2. 1, 2. We have found. Oh. The settlement welcomes a new life. Gain +1 population. We can archive a perfect bone to give him a strength and a permanent red affinity. Ooh. Yeah, I like both of these ones. Let's have a male survivor. Let's do a random name starting with T. So what can be a food that we start with T? Taco. Licorice and Zachary can be Taco's dad. We may archive 1 perfect resource. Off the top of my head, I think we've got 2 perfect bones. So I think we'll do that. I think we'll archive a perfect bone to give him a permanent strength and a permanent red affinity. And I think you mark that down here. Yeah. Cool. Well done, Taco. Birth. Great day. Where did that one come? Was that in the Gambler's Chest? That's a great event. I love seeing that one come up. Alright, so that's the settlement event done. Now we have to do Glowing Crater, which is a Dragon King's event, which is here. Survivor witnesses a glowing crater. They gain Destined and they get Acid Palms. So let's give it to our Frog Kick Chick Pierogi. Let's go someone new and hope that we can buy Frog Kick. Let's go Taco. Since we did that first, Taco is destined, which means he must depart or he loses all survival and insanity, which is fine, but then he gains the Acid Palms and Destiny Husk. The Husk of Destiny is just a annoying thing. Acid Palms is one of the greatest things that you can have. So, Husk of Destiny, yeah. All that is just a waste. Doesn't have any bonuses, I don't think. It's been a while, but I don't really remember it. But I don't think you get any benefit out of it. The Husk of Destiny keeps frying. Oh yeah, you are always insane. Wonder what works with that and that new disorder where you're always sane. Wonder which one takes precedence. Oh, just loses the plot. You may now hunt the Dragon King. Love the Dragon King. It is such an awesome fight. Okay, we didn't witness any omens then, did we? I didn't crit that one that was witness an omen. Don't think so. Alright, so that is our update timeline, draw a settlement event, trigger story and settlement events. Okay, check milestones, no, develop. So we can do this pondering stuff. Do we have to do the pondering at a specific time? Aeneas has consumption. So we're just gonna use Luck's philosophy, which is called Blessed First, because I think his milestones are at the same time. Let's check. Yeah. So his milestones are the same, so that's good. So we'll use Luck's little thing. Cravings. If Aeneas is hungry, she consumes and archives a consumable resource. She is not hungry. And her story is personal famine. Dubious fare. Let's look at that here. Now, I might be reading this incorrectly, but does this not say 3+ disposition? How can you possibly be 3 disposition when you get to this event? Do you gain a disposition in any other way other than that? Do you gain a disposition for being a returning survivor? Because that says 3+. All survivors gain +1 permanent strength. Archive half the resources in the settlement storage. Rounded down. Alright. Let's go and archive our perfect bone, by the way. I don't understand how you can do that. Anyway, let's see what we roll, I guess. See if that matters. It's a 7+ or 6+. We don't have hovel. Great. So yeah, we got +1 disposition there from that. Aeneas is an arc survivor. Dubious fare. Consumption. Disposition. Gain 1 extra XP and begins with the Moonwolf charm. Night match fixer. See you, legend. Okay, fine. So I don't see there's any possible way outside of you hunt something that doesn't give you hunt XP, or you find a way to give a -1 hunt XP. That's the only thing I can think. Okay, so all survivors gain +1 permanent strength. That is delightful. You can apply that in here. Add a one-time bonus. Everyone gets a strength. Boom. Good question. I think so. Alright, and we have 7 resources in the storage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have to discard 3 of them. It won't be the frog. It won't be the encephalomatter. It can be a spindly paw. 1, 2. And I'm going to keep that broken lantern for a very specific reason. 3. Very specific reason. Cool. So that's Aeneas's one done. And Dubious Fare, let's just have a look at that again. You may consume a monster resource from a Node 1 monster, quarry monster, to just gain some stuff. Okay. Cool. She's eaten all our stuff, isn't she? So Aeneas has pondered. So she's rank 1. Very good. So next we have Matcha, pondering Facism level 2. Hello, Cam. We were bold this evening and it's paid off. So Facism 2, gain a Lumi on, oh, did she have to gain a Lumi, Aeneas? Did that say gain a Lumi? I don't think it did. Well, 1d10. No Lumi gain. Interesting. Gain Lumi and roll 1d10. Matcha. So Matcha rolls a 4, which is unyielding. We do not have collective cognition 20, so that is fine. Unyielding, also tremendous. Yeah, we went for a level 2 Froggo, mate, and it paid off. It paid off in a big way. And you can thank Good 33 Fun for that. It was his call. It was his call. Unyielding. And it was the right call. No, don't take credit away from yourself, mate. You deserve the credit. Pierogi, have to ponder deadism. That is a no. So I think the other one was Zachary got to ponder. Whatever he is, he's a lanternist. I don't think we've got the Graves cannibalised level of thing here. What was this? This is his third one. Nice. Lanternism 3. What's inside? Oh my god, he can die here. Okay, gain a Lumi. Roll 1d10. Choose any result on Hands of Heat lantern branding. Nice. Gain Light Stealer. Gain Secret Fighting Art, Red Fist. I would like that. Okay. Well, let's just see what we roll. That's a 7. It's not Red Fist, but it is Light Stealer. So Light Stealer, I think, is better than Light Eater. Light Eater is get Berserker on, in fact. Light Stealer, after you successfully gain a death token. Yeah. We'll just add that to the thing, I think. That's in here. Add Light Stealer. Done. So that's all our pondering. Good, rank 3. That is all of our pondering. We have 2 endeavours. One of those will be to innovate. Oh, we're going to do our butchery. Yeah, collective cognition 8. So, butchery, you may... departing survivors gain 3 insanity this year, which is exceptionally good. 1. Scribe guy, you still haven't quite fixed that, mate. That's awful. Okay, and you may remove the starting knowledges from your deck. Yes, please. Yes, please. Hunger, gone. Despair, gone. Darkness, gone. Fear, gone. Despair, darkness, hunger, fear, all gone. And we've gotten rid of Death Poet 1 as well. Now, if we can get, literally, if we can get Dash, this is going to be campaign back on. Back All right, good. And we can also now select a weapon proficiency from the Butchery Innovation, which is here, which I need to add to our thing. And we need 5 more. So if we hunt a level 2 this year and we fight the witches and win, we'll be at level 2 things and we can do gatherism. So that's going to be tremendous. All right, let's add our resources and then ponder how we're going to spend these literally to one endeavour, because we've got to innovate. We have to innovate. Okay, so the reason we took the Frogdog's Waxy Dermis was it has gained us the benefit of, we can now make a full frog set. Waxy Dermis, mammary gland. We had post-traumatic stress on 2 of them from the going through the thing. Supple nose, spindly paw, mossy molar, tatty hide, mossy molar, elastic tongue. Yeah, it could have been worse though. We didn't die, so like we did that other time. I love juice is so good as well. Love juice, monster hide, monster organ, broken lantern. Okay, so the reason why we kept that broken lantern is for our seed pattern, the Sword of Doom. We need 2 broken lanterns. We now have 2 broken lanterns, and we need a bone from a node 2. So we need a Screaming Antelope. We have a survive with Analyze, which is Zachary, and he actually has a thing that's going to prevent him gaining possessed. It's actually awesome because he's got anhedonia. He cannot gain abilities. So we're going to be able to trigger that, gain the Sword of Doom without suffering the penalty of possessed, and then hopefully we can just clear that disorder. All we need is a Screaming Antelope bone. Unfortunately, I didn't keep a Screaming Antelope bone because I didn't think I was going to be needing that. Yeah, it's absolutely magnificent. So I'm happy with that. So that's, we've got the 2 broken lanterns for that. So let's just go 1 hide, 1 organ, and we need a bone. We've got mossy molars from the Frogdog, so we'll do that now. Done. All right, so that's our innovate. I'm going to do that in a little bit. I think we should pop the love juice and use some lifetime rerolls to hopefully get another survivor. We didn't have a grand feast, but we did gain things, so we get +1 to our rolls. So the love juice, that'll get us to 10, which is where we were. I thought we were in massive trouble. So I'm doing that. Let's roll me lucky dice, this one and this one. Lucky dice come up, trumps. It's a 5 because we've got +1 on the intimacy table. Put my communal larder away, very good. Put the card display away. Intimacy, a 5 is gain a population, but we did not have a grand feast, so that's fine. So this can be a female, starting with G. What is a food item starting with G? Please nominate some things. Matcha and milky. No. Jelly bean. Granola. That's a good one. Gazpacho. Oh, how do you choose between granola and gazpacho? That's a great call. Gazpacho. That's cold tomato soup. Who would ever eat that? Not me. Granola. Come in, granola. We're up to 10. You think gazpacho? We'll let it percolate for a bit. Let's percolate. All right, let's do probably the draw that will be most enthusiastic. Let's just make sure Dash is in there. It is. Character. Oh, okay. If we do happen to draw character, I'm going to get a character card for granola. And the person with birth. That actually happens first. So yeah, fingers crossed dash. Dash would be great. Kill a level 2 Antelope, get the stuff we need for the Sword of Doom, and then get ready for the witches. Cooking is rubbish. Come on! Deno! You're the man! Paint! It's a good day to be me. Face painting consequence. Pictograph, but we're using the other pictograph because we're Ark survivors. Oh no, that's Scout consequence, isn't it? Yeah, that's Scout, so we just use this one. Sculpture, we use the other sculpture though. Sculpture. We do not have Symposium. We've had a rough time. It's been a really interesting campaign actually so far. It's been a long time since I've gone out of a prologue and not felt like I was ahead. You know, I triggered a death principle, got lots of resources, blah, blah, blah. Going into the first Lantern year with one endeavour and like shit survivors, it was a very punishing thing. Yeah, struggle's good. Let's deal these out. If we get one of the ones that we leveled up into, I'll just flip another one. This is the Forum. So Desperate Strike's good. I like that. I'd like to level that up. Death Collector 2, we don't really worry about that. And Light Eater. Okay. So I think we'll take Desperate Strike on someone who has a Lumi. Aeneas did start with a Looney, but she does not need health. Pierogi, no. Zachary with Desperate Strike is actually tempting. Now, this might be a rules question for someone who knows more than I do. The Anhedonia cannot gain abilities fighting arts. When you can't gain fighting arts, that means you can't gain knowledges. But it doesn't say you can't use them, it just says you can't gain them. So I feel like I'm okay on that front. Jelly Bean's going to be our Desperate Striker. Cost of a Lumi. I'd really like to get Dark Eye, actually. I'd really like to level up into Dark Eye. That'd be good. Alright, so I think all we've got to do now is decide how we spend our final endeavour. And then we're going to go hunt a level 2 Antelope, farm some resources and get ready for this Red Witch that we're ready to face. Here she is. We might do it tonight. I reckon we might do it tonight. Brawl. I painted her just in case, so we'd be ready for tonight. Antelope we should knock over pretty quickly. Bone Beats is not going to be the answer. Leather making, I think, is the answer. Because if we make leather, that means we can get a herb gather, and that would be good. Obviously not scrap smelting. Yep. So we'll make leather, and let's go craft the last things we need for the frog set, which I think we have now from the Froz Crafter. Frogdog suit. Elastic tongue. Craft. Frogdog boots. Tatty hide. Mammary gland. Craft. Come on. I've got no hide left, have I? We're not making leather. So we're probably just going to drafting table and see if we can get another drafting table, see if we can get another doomed thing. Yep, so who can gain one understanding that will be relevant for? Matcha. Matcha will have a look at the drafting table. Matcha rolls a 1, which is the result that does nothing, I think. Drafting table. nothing happens. All right, let's do it. So who's going to go out on this hunt? I think it can't be Anais, it can't be Pierogi, and it can't be Zachary. So let's send out Jelly Bean. Let's send out, well, Licorice can't really go. She's got too much. Actually, she can't gain insanity because she's a deadest, so that's fine. Milky can go because Milky, we do have a lantern, which is the blue lantern. So that's fine. Taco will definitely go because Taco has to. And I guess we go out with Matcha again. Screaming Antelope level 2, close. Alright, so we don't have to feed Anais again. No, actually, it is cursed, yeah, okay, so we can't take her. We don't have to feed Anais because she's not in the aftermath. It's only if she goes out on a hunt. Is that right or incorrect? Corn dog. Corn dog can come out. Actually, we don't need corn dog. It was just the other one with photophilia. Okay, cool. So, Jelly Bean with Desperate Strike. So no Anais, so we can't use the Moonwolf Charm. We can't use the Twilight Sword. Everything else we're fine. So the person who has Acid Palms, Taco, you will be wearing this loadout, which is the Froggo set. And yeah, let's keep the Fish of Abundance so we can get some crits. You need the Husk of Destiny. Oh, we've actually got the Froggo armor pieces now, don't we? Good. That'll change everything up. Froggo. The Frogdog suit. And the Frogdog vest. No, the Frogdog boots. The best bit, the boots. Yeah, okay, so I don't think we'll be putting the fish on you. So you don't need that, but you do need this. So we'll put that there. And we'll put that there. We trigger the boots, we trigger that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good work, Deno. You can't trigger everything, you pest. Because he has to have the Husk of Destiny. So we probably go with, maybe we take the frog doggles elsewhere, perhaps. Let's take the frog doggles elsewhere. And let's, I love this stuff. This is great stuff. So if we go this up here, like this, maybe grease. We need this frog dog mask to be activated for sure. So like that, that. Then we need the lucky charm activated as well. Okay, maybe we go back to how we had it. This, 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 this. No. Oh yeah. Okay, so let's do this guy. So we just got rawhide there. So that's all fine. Bone blade, crest axe, fine. Over here, we're going to do the frog doggles over here. We're going to proc them with this bandages. So that's fine. Then we've got a spiked buckler. We could put the fish there as well with the savage bone axe. That was a good plan. Here, this is not cursed, so we can do that. That one's got 3 understanding. All right, we'll come back to this in a second. So, matcha, your loadout will remain that, but you can't have that. We can't wear the Moonwolf charm while she's in the settlement. So the club guy's fine. Licorice, she's going to wield the shield axe. No. Yep, plus frog doggles. So you're getting +1 accuracy. +1 luck from the fish. And no. Oh, you only gain that frog doggles thing if you're stinky. So we'll probably put the fish and the savage bone axe down here. Have I got an organ left over? I might make another. I'm sure I've got an organ. I do. I'll make a lucky charm. All right, now we're cooking, I reckon. I love this game so much. I don't know much, but I know I love Kingdom Death. And that may be, we'll take a bone blade in case I break my axe. So we're stinky, that's good. I'll put that there. No, they got that from a last one with Aeneas arriving to the settlement. They gained a strength token. She didn't give them another one this year, did she? That's the wrong page, this one. No, we got a permanent strength from her. And I don't think the others were. I'll quickly check. Lanternism. We're at level 3. And we rolled Light Stealer. Facism was just the unyielding one. We don't have a man mask. Regalism, commandism. Yep, that's it. Cool. Alright, I think that looks right for this guy. Luck, evasion, perfect. This guy, frog doggles, stinky, fine. This guy has his cloth. And we can't put anything else on him. So it's just this Husk of Destiny guy. We need to trigger... Do we need to trigger the boots? That's the question. Because if we don't need to trigger the boots, then we're fine. We definitely want to trigger the Frogdog mask though. Mask, frog suit, frog vest. That. No, that's ugly as well. Oh, actually, that'll work there. So we don't need to use that there. So we can do this. Hey-ya. Monster Grease doesn't need to proc. Husk of Destiny. 2 blues, 1, 2, 3 greens. Great. We're good to go. So Taco, loadout, copy. Frog boots. This is a bit boring to watch, I'm sure, but I do this normally off camera. Frogdog suit. We probably don't need to do it, but I think it just helps when I'm in the midst of a showdown to know that everything is actually right. Rare gear, Husk of Destiny. Boom, boom. Taco, loadout, Husk of Destiny. Great, okay, so he's done. We'll call him Acid Palms. Save. Excellent. What colour can Acid Palms be? Taco is a boy, so we'll make him blue. Matcha is also a boy. Matcha will be green because he's a matcha bull. His setup has not changed, except he's got a crest axe now instead of the bone blade. Fine, so he's going to be stinky. And he's got eproctophilia, so he's going to gain an insanity when he departs. I'll just give him that now. Licorice also has eproctophilia. No, it doesn't. Licorice is in orange. Licorice is going to be wearing that set there with the frog doggles, crest axe, spiked buckler. So I'll just change that to crest axe, which is fine. Save, and then Jelly Bean can be purple. And Jelly Bean's going to wear the, we'll copy Zachary, and we'll call this Jelly Bean. And it's going to be gloves, pants, bone axe, bone blade, lucky charm, and fish of abundance. Oh, I've got to do the fucking things. Okay, so she gets 2 luck, 1 evasion. She doesn't get a strength. She doesn't get an accuracy. Save. She is getting 1 accuracy because she's stinky, and she's not getting a luck. So that's fine, but she's got clothed and satiated, yes. Matcha, not getting anything, and Taco, 2 evasion, 1 luck, and that's it. Done. Let us depart for a level 2 Screaming Antelope. When we depart, we gain an understanding on everyone, and let's do that in the Manage Departing Survivors. 1 understanding. Licorice achieved insight and Matcha achieved insight. That is both happening in the departing phase, not in the hunt phase. So Matcha is going to gain Tinker. And roll. That's a 9. Woohoo! Always believe in bold, bold. Gain a permanent accuracy. And Licorice is also bold with Tinker. Oh, sorry. Yep. Insight rather. And she rolls a 7, which is gain +1 endeavour this settlement phase. So hopefully someone will remember that. I might remember that. We'll put one there and see if I remember it. Okay. I feel like this is a very elegant solution to the hunt thing taking, we do get 2 seed patterns, taking up so much space, hey? I feel like that's such an elegant way of having to pull the whole board out and just pop them here and you're done. Alright, 2 new seed patterns. The first one is a Sundering Crossbow. Cool, that's from Survivors of Death last year at Gen Con. And Mass Immune. Don't really care about Mass Immune. Give me some Doomed stuff. I want to try this Doomed thing. Alright. So our first hunt event Jelly Bean. Oh, I need to get everyone in their little outfits, their little colours. Alright, Frogdog goes away. He goes there. So yellow is good. Teal is this chick Licorice. Got to make sure everyone's in the right colours. Yeah, okay, so Licorice is in orange. So that's Licorice. We're not using Aeneas. Instead, it's going to be her. Matches right. Jelly Bean in purple. Matcha in green. And we need another dude model. I need another dude model. I'm going to go get another dude. Stand by. I got lots of cool models, and I feel like I should make an effort to use more of them. Let's use, oh yeah, this is my favourite guy to use for Fist and Tooth. It's a dude from the Jiggaline vignette. He's got a guitar, but he looks cool. Alright. We're underway. So the first hunt event goes to Jelly Bean, and Jelly Bean flips Devoured Grounds. If any survivors have 3+ understanding, you may skip the next hunt space. Indeed we do. Otherwise roll a random hunt event. Thank you very much. Grazing Field. Each survivor may heal up to 1 thing. If any survivor has a sickle, we do not, because we have no fucking hide. Roll a random hunt event. 82. Consuming Grass. If any survivor has a whip, Grapple Claw comes up again. Add +4 to your roll. So let's just do the roll and see what we roll. That's a 4, so it's an 8. So we do need to determine a survivor that is the straggler. Okay, we really want the straggler to be Taco. All right, first roll, first person, rolls a 3. Second person rolls a 7. Third person rolls a 1. Taco rolls a 4. No! Alright, well, we'll archive the cloth on Matcha. So Matcha has archived a cloth. Man, we could have archived the freaking Husker Destiny. How good that have been? No good. Alright. Next one, random hunt event. Random event. 7. Ooh, I think 7's not a bad one. Most of the low ones are okay. Hungry ground. If any survivor has a whip. Man, how good is having a whip right now? That's a 10. Going to Broken Lantern. Basic resource. The number of times having a whip is clutch in the hunt phase is ridiculous. Broken Lantern resource. That was there. So this one is an Ark Survivor hunt event. Oh no. I just remember we still have to do Overwhelming Darkness, so I don't know why I'm feeling excited about this situation. It still go very badly for us. Ark Survivor. I rolled an 8 last time. I rolled a 2 this time. Little stones. Ah. If the settlement's collective cognition is 9 or more. Otherwise, move the monster 1 space away. Each survivor suffers 1 brain event damage. So everyone suffers an insanity and 1 damage at the waist. And that's bad. This guy loses the single point of armor that he brought to the fight. Well played. I actually need to change that to Frogdog. Yeah. Okay. Overwhelming Darkness. Don't think anyone's got courage. I think everyone's rolling on the path of the doomed. Are they? No. Taco, not path of the doomed. Why? Why? I'll guess 5? Where's the log? I need to check the log. Insanity set to 1. So his insanity was 6 when he departed. 4. Then he lost 1. So his insanity is 3. Okay, fine. Weird glitch. Overwhelming darkness. Alright, so we'll start with Jelly Bean rolling on the middle path. Jelly Bean rolls a 6. 2 survival and a -1 evasion token. Licorice rolls on the path of the insane. Rolls a 4. 1 event damage to a random hit location to the body. Matcha is insane. Matcha rolls a 2, has to spend all survival. Will do so. Or be dead. And the last person is not insane, rolls a 5. 2 and an evasion token. Alright. So we're not going to be doing as much dashing as we'd hoped. We've got one more hunt event. It's just one of these, so I'll just flip one of these. Vomit Pile. Each survivor may scavenge. Archive all consumable gear. I don't want to archive my Fish of Abundance. So, Taco is actually that guy, by the way. So Licorice will do a hunt, gain a courage, and rolls an 8. which is gain a survival. Doesn't need a survival. Matcher for sure. Gains a courage and has no consumable gear. I reckon we will do it with Taco. So that is gain a survival. And do we want to risk eating the fish? Or gain a courage? No. Don't really want to risk eating the fish. It's like an understanding and a random screaming out. No, it's fine. We make it to the showdown. Well done. Well done, team. You did it. You did it. I just remembered what happens when we get to the next settlement phase. I just remembered that's not ideal. Oh my god, I forgot we had the lonely tree too. We gained the lonely fruit strange resource. I forgot about that. Lonely fruit. We can archive it. Someone dies, don't they? But you get a showdown with the tree. Plenty of axes in this thing. So that might be the go. The lonely fruit. You may archive it and gain lonely lady. That's cool. I want to remember that, so I'll put that here. Only you. So that's 4 spaces. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4 plus there. The tree goes away. The lonely lady enjoyed watching. We set up down here. I'll just slide this down so we can see a little bit. Down here. 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 We do have a facist, so we do need to deal out extra terrain. But we will do that over here. So Frogdog hit location, gone. Fart deck, gone. Froggo AI cards, gone. More Froggo AI cards, gone. We will keep the +1 damage and the +1 speed from our dude. Now this Antelope has a there's his hit locations. Shuffle that in a second. Trample. So that's a level 1, so we'll just keep that and we'll just add 3 and 2. One, two, three. 1, 2. They're not legendary. Good. And he's got Diabolical, which we know what Diabolical is. Done, done, done. Screaming Antelope. Trample, Diabolical. Run through, run through. Alright, I reckon we're set up. I reckon I can knock over a Screaming Antelope setup in a rapid time. So we'll just put out Desperate Strike. So remember I've got that there. And we'll put Death Poet, still Death Poet 1, which is a shame, but Evermore on Licorice. And Match's got Stoneheart and Unyielding. And that's it. Cool. Alright, let's do this Showdown. I think that's all. Oh yeah, our extra terrain. So we get 2. A dead monster would be delightful. Absolutely delightful. An obsidian tower, less delightful. Debris. Debris is okay. We can get another bone blade out of it. Just in case we smash our bone blade. What is that? Set up adjacent to any board edge. Alright, we'll pop that here. Next to Matcha. Alright, the Screaming Antelope is going to draw a cheeky little chow down. Full move it, consume it, ends its movement, and then it goes on top of the deck, and then it rampages forward. So Diabolical goes to there, and that's it. Good first turn from the Antelope. Let's start with Licorice, who is insane. My face is really in the way there. Let's turn my face off. She's stinky and she's got frog doggles, so we know that the thing is that. So we've got a, that's it, wrong button yet. We've got a Restless Shoulder. Turn to face the attacker, move 1 space directly away. Okay. So if we do a wound, or if we crit. So she'll go 1, 2, 3, 4 to there. And she will attack with the Crest Axe. She is insane, so she's 3 speed. We can put my face back on now. And she is accuracy 2. Why is she accuracy 2? Let's just confirm that she's accuracy 2. Yeah, because she's got the frog doggles, of course. Crest Axe is hitting on a 6, 5, 4, 3. Perfect hit, and a hit. We need to bring this thing up. So the debris is here. I don't want an obsidian tower. That's good for iron. All right, so 1, 2, 3. The monster turns to face the attacker as a fine reflex. We're critting on 10s because she has no innate luck. Licorice. And she is insane, so she's wounding on 3s. So first one, the monster turns to face the attacker. The chow down is removed from the deck. The second one, we want to do this failure reaction, I think, first. That's a wound, but not a critical. So we don't fail. The last one, that's a wound. So he's going to turn to face, and then he's going to move directly away, which is going to knock Matcha down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And because Matcha's suffered collision, he's going to suffer 2 damage to the boots. Matcha's not going to stand up. He's pretty ordinary in this fight. And when you collide, oh no, it's only in the thing. Okay, so Licorice has had her first turn. And Licorice is going to surge for a survival to swing again with her crest axe. She's no longer in the blind, but she still manages to hit 3 times. Crest axe, what a crest axe. We're not striking with a club or shield, so none of these matter. We're just looking for 10s or 3s. So the first one, that's a 1. We failed a wound. Great work, Deno. That was the -2 toughness one as well. That's a 2. That one fails. All right. Our fist and tooth guy moves to here. He swings. He misses. He'll surge. It's an 8. He gets 1. He's got acid palms. He does a wound, but it's not a critical. Yep. And finally, Jelly Bean, who also has a bone axe. Jelly Bean's going to walk to here, swing with her bone axe. She hits twice. 1, 2. First strike, if the attacker is insane, we're not insane. Otherwise, we suffer 1 brain damage. Come on. And yeah. So we're critically on a lot. What's her strength? Did she perfect hit? I feel like she did perfect hit. No, she didn't. That was the other guy. Okay, so that one fails. And this one, that is a fail as well. She'll surge. 1 hit. These are going in the wrong spot, don't I? We are not hitting with a club or a shield. We do critical on the one that doesn't matter because the monster is knocked down, and that is it. We can roll her rawhide for the surge. We get the survival back. That's it. That's our turn over. Yeah, okay, pretty good. Pretty good, first turn. Did I do... I don't think I marked that. Done. Lone Rampage. All non-death survivors suffer 1 brain damage. One. 1. 1. 1. Could have done that in a better way, but that's fine. All knockdown survivors in the zone of death, none. All standing survivors in the zone of death suffer 1 damage per monster level, bash and knockback 7. Do I surge before this triggers to try and knock it down? I think we do. So, Taco will surge. This will be his last surge, so he's going to get knocked over. That's okay. Fist and tooth. Yep, fist. No, we'll use the grapple claw actually. Slightly better odds to hit. It's 1 hit. Good decision. Critical will be good here, don't I? Cheers. -1 damage token. Come on. So he's down to damage 1. That's nice. Doesn't knock him down, but does gain a Screaming Antelope resource. A delicious beast steak. Matcha with the bone axe. Sorry, not Matcha. And I'll just mark Taco surge. Licorice and Jelly Bean are both going to surge. So yeah, Licorice will go next. She's got the crest axe. Now we'll do the chick with Savage. Jelly Bean. 2 misses. Crest axe. 1 hit. Reflex. Perform basic action. Oh, that's bad. It's only 1 damage now though, so that's good. Alright, we can dash as well. Did Jellybean get her survival back? She did. 1 survival from Licorice. Okay, basic action on to Taco Tuesday. 3 speed. Need the basic action card. 3 speed on a 2+, which goes to 5+. So that's 2 hits. The 2 damage goes on to the body. Done. So that's that one. The next person will be Licorice. That's 3 hits on Licorice. And body, hands. Body, hands. This is not her act, so she can dodge. That's fine, she's knocked down. She's going to be knocked down anyway. And Jellybean. Jellybean, it's 2 hits. Body waste. And now, she's going to suffer monster level damage to every hit location. 1 damage per monster level, bash and knockback 7. 1, 2, 3. And he's outside of zone of death. So she, to the boots. To the head. And Licorice is going 1, 2. So that's that and that. And that is a severe injury roll on the body for Licorice. Suboptimal. Solid 8 though. No systemic pressure. Broken rib. Broken rib. Yeah, I've done a great job of showing everything happening in this showdown because it's all happening down this end, which is so often what happens. All right, so that's it for the Screaming Antelope. For our turn, I should say. For the lane rampage. Now he does his charge thing. So he picks a random survivor. So we'll just go from top down because they're all in range. So 7, 8 is Taco. Is that right? Yep. All right, so Matches stands up because he was knocked down at the start of last turn. And we'll do a little chain reaction of, no we won't. We'll do absolutely nothing of the sort, Deno. We'll just let everyone stay knocked down and have a nice time. He can move over here and grab the debris, so he'll do that. He rolls a 4 on the debris, which is kind of random basic resource. Archive this terrain. Love juice is good. Love juice is good, baby. All right, it's going to be Antelope time again. Stomp, closest knockdown survivor. Can you stop this, mate? Can you stop this, please? So it can either be Jellybean or Taco. So we'll go Taco because he's got more evasion. It's only 2-speed attack. And Taco has a little bit of protection. 6 and 4, so he hits twice, unfortunately. So he's going to draw an AI. We don't have a destroyed hoof. They both hit the body. We'll dodge one. The other one just does 1 damage. We have no survival, so we can't dodge that. Cool. So he'll draw an AI card. And he draws Bite, closest survivor in field of view. Let's go on Jellybean. 2 speed. A 9 and a 9. Jellybean gains a bleeding token. And these go to the head and the hands. So 1, 2, 3. Bleeding token. Hands. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Cool. He then runs. Random survivor. So we want it to be Matcha, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's Matcha. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. Matcha's knocked down. He suffers 2 damage to the body. And that's it. Everyone else stands up. Stand up, stand up, stand up. Alright, this situation has gotten a bit out of control with all of these stomps and stuff. And he's still got a few AI cards left. Maybe 7-ish, 8. Alright, so I think we just go Frogdoggle's chick into the blind. This is Licorice, yeah? She got the -1 speed? Yeah, she does. That's annoying. Alright, she's just going to move into the blind. Swing with her crest axe. She is insane. And run down. Delicate inverted knees. Good. So hitting on something. 1 hit. What is her strength? 3, 7, 8, 9. Yep, so that's a wound. But no critical. She will surge. Only 2 speed, Benno. 1 hit. Come on. Super dense. No, she's using the crest axe. Critical. Gain a Screaming Antelope resource. So we'll stand up Matcha with our chick with with the bone axe and the rawhide. Survivor of your choice gains an insanity. Jellybean. Yep. So yeah, Jellybean will encourage Matcha. Saves the survival. Matcha stands up. Jellybean will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And yep, so Matcha is going to swing with the crest axe as well. Licorice is gone and she surged. And oh, that's the last turn. Licorice is gone and she surged. Jellybean's encouraged and she's gone. Matcha. Matcha has no survival. The crest axe is 3 speed, hitting on a 6. He is not insane. Oh yeah, he can't actually attack because of his physiognomy. That is actually a really devastatingly bad thing. So he'll just move here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this guy will move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it, I guess. Screaming Antelope draws an AI card and draws Stomp and Snort, a random survivor in range. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. In range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so it's just those two. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 1, 2, 5. It's matcher. Turn to face the target and roll the dice. On a 4 plus, it's a 3. Done. Done. Diabolical. There's only one target in there, and that is Licorice. So Licorice is getting run over. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So she's actually here. Licorice suffers damage to her boots. 1, so she has to do a severe injury roll on her boots. Licorice rolls a 3. She doesn't have systemic pressure, so that's 2 bleeding tokens from bleeding, plus her broken rib. She's knocked out. Right, I'm going to do this dude. 1, 2, 3. He's going to harvest some acanthus. He rolls a 4. Find nothing, archive this terrain. We will stand her up with Jelly Bean. See if she gets her survival back. Indeed she does. So she'll move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 into the blind. Crest Axe. We know that she can look at this. Club or shield? Get +2 luck. Maybe we should swing with the shield. Our accuracy is +2. Yeah, let's try for the shield. Let's try for the shield. That's a 1. Licorice will surge and try again with the shield. That's an 8. So that's a hit. So we get extra luck to wound this location. 1, 3, 4. Yep. Wound, but not a crit. It's a shame. Would have been good. 4 to go. Come on, Dino. Probably about 6 or 8 cards to go there. Here, 1, 2, 3, 4, into the blind. Fist and tooth. Double 9s, baby. Double 9s. Reflex. That's a reflex that could eat our arm. So let's hopefully not roll that. It's a wound. One of these. Seven, but it's a fail to wound. Don't think he's got anything left to surge with Taco. No. Licorice has already surged, so it's going to come down to our Bone Axe chick surging, hopefully. 1, 2, 3. Bone Axe. Try again. There we go. 2 hits. Oh, she's not going to get it done. Failure and failure. She is... Yeah, we use the Restless Tiny Hands. So that's a wound, but not a critical. Yep, and then this one. That's a wound, but not a critical. Alright. The Screaming Antelope has 3 cards left, and it has 1 AI card left. If we've bottom decked the trap, and a 2-speed attack hits both times, we will succeed. Because we're going to surge with... Did Jelly Bean get her survival back? I don't know. No, she didn't. We've suffered no major losses at this point. So, alright, the AI card that he draws is Stomp. So we will attempt to surge at the first survival opportunity with Jelly Bean. She gains the survival back. She's going to swing with the Bone Axe. She rolls a 6 and a perfect hit, so she gets Desperate Strike, doesn't she? She does. Have we bottom decked the trap? That's fine, because I top decked it like 6 times the other night. That is a wound. It's not a critical. And that's enough, because that was in the midst of that AI card. So, ugh. You suck, Screaming Antelope. You suck. 4 basic and 6 Screaming Antelope resources. Alright, 6 Screaming Antelope. Give me lots of pelts, please. I need to make leather armour. There's 1. There's 2. There's a Screaming Brain. Shank Bone. Muscly Gums. Large Flat 2. Survivor of our choice gains an Insanity. That's 6. Survivor of our choice will be Jelly Bean. 4 basics. Oh, I forgot to add the bioluminescent tonsils from the Frogdog as well. 1 Monster Organ. 2 Monster Hide. 3 Perfect Hide. 4 Monster Bone. Who's excited about this next Lantern Year? Jellybean and Taco both gain a philosophy. We go up to 10 collective cognition, which means we also get this, which is Pariah Cuisine feedback loop. Very cool, very cool. And we don't have to feed Aeneas this turn, which is nice. All of our terrain cards go back in. All right. So we will be doing a story event challenger at the gates. We've got 2 people to gain philosophy. So before I do that, I'm just going to get a few things ready for no particular reason. Just for no reason at all. Before we get into stuff. It's totally normal and fine. Totally normal and fine. I did, thank you. Well remembered. Well remembered. So we should have quite a few. 8. Come on. All right, let's do our settlement event. I probably could have needed to get a few more resources there, but you know we'll take the win. We're drawing from this pile. Yeah, let's just top down from this one. Actually, let's go 4. Let's trick ourselves, Deno. 1, 2, 3, 4. You have been a stranger in the dark. Give us a 9 to 10. Give us a 9 to 10, Deno. It's a 10. We've got another population. Oh. Random name, Denise. Stranger in the dark. What's a dark food? What's dark food? Molasses. Gain a population, and we got a founding stone. That is nice. Down to 2 cloths, I think. All right, good effort, good effort. We're happy with that. Stranger in the Dark is another good one. All right, let's read a new story, shall we? Let's read a story. I don't know what it does, but I know that Braille has this stupid little 5 count thing. Five-minute counter. Braille. Alright, so we've got a challenger at the gates. Here it is for the first time. Challenger at the gates. The first witch arrives with fury. The ground shudders, stone-faced teeth chatter underfoot. Loose pebbles dance haywire through rising clouds of stone dust. At the settlement's edge, a figure approaches with inexorable purpose. Variegated patterns of mighty muscles ripple under her straining skin. She plants a massive bow, bristling with blades, into the ground. Bellowing unintelligibly, her challenging intent is clear. Braal's explosive temper disturbs the settlement phase. Set a 5-minute countdown timer and start it now. Alright, I'm getting my clock out. Countdown timer. So we want a 5-minute timer. 5-minute timer. Start. Alright. Nemesis encounter Braal. When the survivors depart, end this event, stop the challenge. I've done this already. If the pariah is in your campaign, we also add Red Witch Trials to Lantern Year 20. Did I do that? I didn't. I'll put Perfect Punt in there so I remember. Alright. Let's enter our resources very, very quickly. I'm going to put this right here. Storage. Basic. Monster Bone, Perfect Hide, Monster Hide more. This is so nerve-wracking. Alright, Love Juice, boom. Broken Lantern, boom. Monster Organ, boom. Monster Hide, boom. Perfect Hide, boom. Monster Bone, boom. I'm going to spend 1, 2, 3 to immediately gain that thing. The Screaming Antelope resources, we gain a Beast Steak, we gain a large flat tooth, we gain a muscly gums, we gain a shank bone, we gain a screaming brain, we gain pelt, and a large flat tooth. Alright, we're then going to spend that to get the Sword of Doom seed pattern using our Survival with Analyze, 1 bone from a 2, which will be the large flat tooth. So we'll spend that large flat tooth and the 2 broken lanterns to gain the Sword of Doom. We don't have to do anything else. We don't have to gain Possessed because we have Anhedonia. So that is done. Sword of Doom procured. We have to do some ponders. Let's do our Ponder of Philosophy. So licorice, no. Jelly Bean is going to flip out a philosophy. This is so exciting. Jelly Bean's a fascist. You're a legend, Jelly Bean. You're my new favourite. And we'll roll on the facism table. Come on, Dino. Go quicker here, son. Go quicker. She gains a Lumi. And she rolls a 6, which gains her Stone Heart. We don't have a thing. I do actually need to do our knowledges. So she gains Stone Heart. We're going to have to do this thing, whatever it does. I haven't even read it. I can't read it. The Forum, Tenacity, Physiognomy, and Light Stealer. Great. She's got Desperate Strike, and now she's got Stone Heart. Ugh. Come on. Alright, so she's a fascist. She's done. The next one is also gaining one, which was Taco. So Taco is going to flip. We need our fascism back in there. I'd prefer not to flip fascism. Maybe lanternism. Survivalism would be good. Fascism. I don't want everyone to have to punch people in the face. He's going to roll the same. He's rolling a 2, which is also Stone Heart. I'll make sure that's right. Yes, it is right. It's only 1. The bottom one, 10-0. Okay, I also need to get out the new monster knowledge, which is called Pariah Cuisine. Add feedback loop to the forum. If anyone gains it, they gain a Lumi. Feedback loop to the forum. Nominate a survivor to gain it. The first time you gain a token each year. Okay, so we're going to give that to the person who uses the fish. So we'll give it to, let's give it to him. Feedback loop, that's not in there. So I'll have to type that. Feedback loop. Oh no, okay, so that's available in the thing. Pariah cuisine is gained. It's happening 24 seconds. All right, we've done all of our ponders. That's our knowledges. We just got a lot of things to spend. We'll spend one of our endeavours to innovate. Come on, Dano. We got 2. First one is face painting. Second one is pictograph. We'll take face painting. The timer's up. The timer's up. Oh no. What do I have to do to stop it? Oh. All right. So I'll just add my face painting and then we have to roll on this thing. Innovations, face painting, paint. I'm doing my best, mate. Challenger at the gates. All right. When the survivors, they have to heed the champion's challenge. Nominate a survivor. No, we roll 1d10 first. Let's use the lucky blue dice of doom. We roll a lantern 10. Nominate a survivor. The survivor's joints loosen. With each bellow, waves of intoxication crash over their body. A wavering clarity emerges. The nominated survivor must depart this lantern year. They gain 3 insanity, fighting art, thrill seeker, and battle drunk. We do not restart the timer. Okay. I'm going to just take a break and go to the bathroom. That was very nerve-wracking. Oh, that is so awesome. I love it when they play with time. I feel like that's a underutilized resource in the board game space. All right, we're going to go into secret fighting art. It's going to be called Thrill Seeker. Oh, it's just a fighting art. Oh, that's just the one that gets you. Yeah, that sucks. What's battle drunk? A disorder. Now, Thrill Seeker is any time you gain a survival, gain an extra survival, I think. We'll have a look at it. I'm currently looking for this new thing, Battle Drunk. It's a new one. Here it is. Maybe we've seen it before, but passion overtakes vision. That's actually not a bad one, is it? Okay. Might as well grab out my other one for Thrill Seeker. Thrill Seeker. I could just do this one on Scribe, but Unfroggable. Of course, it's literally right at the end. Second to last. Yeah, whenever you gain survival in the Showdown phase, you gain an additional survival. Okay, cool. Alright, so this person will have to roll if they want to retain it. So, I don't think I want to do that. So, Licorice can't gain Insanity. Jelly Bean, Battle Drunk. Taco. Zachary. Thrill Seeker. Alright, now we'll go Jelly Bean. So she's gonna gain Thrill Seeker, which we just have to not roll a 1. It's a 4, so I think we don't gain anything for that. You maybe gain a Lumi. That's from the thing, and this one is called Battle Drunk. Gain strength when you wound and lose accuracy. Interesting, interesting. We don't have to worry about that timer again. That would have been so fun if that timer was just constantly pressuring you. So we've done our Innovate. We can now spend some time to think about what we want to do here. Bone Beats. We gain Collective Cognition, so we'll spend 1 on face painting, and we'll do a Founder's Eye. So we get a Lantern 10, so we're going to add +1 to the Intimacy rolls, which means we're going to add +2, so we need to roll very poor. We still haven't got 3 omens, we've only got 2. We'll make leather for sure. And the rest we probably go for population. I didn't pick weapon proficiency, so I'm gonna give Taco Fist and Tooth because that's obviously what he's going for. And he did a wound. And we'll give her axe because she did a wound. And both the other 2 just use axes as well, but yeah. Let's assume I gave Match a club. He didn't do a wound with the club. And I suppose with shield, we did a shield. Yeah, that's actually not a bad option for her. Licorice shield. Okay, fine. So, do we take Aeneas into the next fight? The answer is yes, absolutely. We take Aeneas. She's going to give us plenty. Oh, hang on a second. She's got a thing. If they do not have... We just gain insanity if they don't have a monster resource deck. Ooh, actually, if we take her out, we're going to have to feed her resources from our stash. But she is +5 strength, so I don't know how tough the witches are going to be. We'll take Zachary. Taco has to depart. Scavenger kit could be good. So we've got Taco as a fascist, so we don't need another fascist. I'm putting a lot of eggs in this basket here. Let's take a Deadest. Broken Ribs sucks, man. Alright, what can we make from the stone circle? Actually, how many hide did we get? We got 3. Who rolled the event? Taco, wasn't it? No. Who did I do it on? Jellybean? Where's me notes? I can't see me notes anywhere. Yeah, I think it was Jellybean. No, because I didn't give her 3 insanity. Did I give her an extra Lumi? I did give her a Lumi. Alright, so she gains 3 insanity, 1, 2, 3, and she gains Battle Drunk. Did I write it in there? Yeah, that was the... Okay, so she has to go. So someone's not going, and I think we will make that person Zachary. Sure, Zachary's not going. He's got the Twilight Sword. So we've got 1 Deadist, 2 Facists, and our other person eating stuff. So we're going to add some terrain to this battle, which could be beneficial, which is nice. Now, are we doing the battle now? Are we gonna go crazy? It's 9:20. I reckon we can do it. I reckon we can do it. Bottom decked the trap. The best. Fuck you, Antelope. Oh, let's go! All right, we're gonna go to a showdown. Let's have a look over here. Showdown brawl. Some stone columns on the green spaces. 1, 2, 3. Brawl! Come on! 4. 6. Cool. Alright. That's step 1. Step 2, place Brawl in the center, place survivors anywhere in the blue pages. We go first. Brawl crashes down. She got 2 legendary cards. She has got 2 legendary cards at level 1. Can you piss off, Brawl? I just remembered I need to get her box down. Oh, I love this shit. Alright, I've still got endeavours to spend, so I don't know why I'm doing this yet, but it's good. It's good. Okay. So we're facing Kingsman level 1, effectively. Okay. Good. All right. So those are our survivors. So I've done a face painting. So we're going to drop our love juice, and we're going to try and not roll double ones. We roll a 5 and a 6, so the 5 becomes a 7. So that's another population. Yeah, how good is it? Intimacy, I think that's, if you get a grand feast, you get to pass down the knowledge, but we didn't have a grand feast, so Intimacy 7. Yeah. So parents gain 10 survival. Starting with K, Kale can be our male survivor. Don't have roaring harmonica Kale, but Kinkali, what even is that? Jelly bean. Create, so both of them get 10 survival. Are they? I had dumplings last night, they were awesome. Does paint not give you a survival buff? That's wild. And Taco gets 10 survival. Okay. Sweet. And so we've still got 5. We've made leather. And the reason I wanted to make leather is so we can make a thing, but we've only got 3 hide. So that's rubbish, actually. Matchmaker. No matchmakers. If I get 4 more population, we get to 15. So I'd need to hard roll like a lot of 8s. Stranger things have happened. Alternatively, haven't we got Shrine? Don't we have Shrine as well? I think I got Shrine and I haven't added it. Yeah, I've got Shrine and I haven't added it to my deck. So that's fine. I could do a Shrine. Yeah, we'll do a Shrine. Yep. So Shrine, that's a 9, so we're going to add +1 to all hit locations on departing survivors. Very nice. And apparently Scribe Guy has that here. Delightful. Yeah, let's do someone with 3 understanding for an augury and hard roll a 7. Sure. That's a 7, so we'll have a baby. 3 goes to 5. See you, buddy. Yeah, no, that's understandable. Understandable. Population has a 1 Lumi because we had a baby. So female, no, male. This will be D. Starting with D. Donut, yeah, sure. Donut's a sweet treat. Aeneas has given birth to Donut. Well done. We didn't do dumpling. Yeah, let's do dumpling. Pierogi. Or did we do dumpling? Maybe we did, but dumpling the second. Did we do dumpling? No dumpling. Good work. Good work, team. All right, do we go again? We've got 3 left. So if we roll another 7, it's going to become very tempting. That's a 2. Okay, so that's gain +1 understanding if you archive a resource. Sure. We'll archive a broken lantern. All right, so 2 endeavours. Well, dumpling's in. Dumpling's in now. Quit your whinging. We'll do a drafting table on someone who's understanding 2. So that's a nothing, and we'll do it again. That's a nothing. All right. Bit of a letdown, but I feel really great about how many survivors we've got, given at the start of this thing we had, we were down to 4 at one point, and now we're at 12. That feels good, man. So the stone circle gear is going to be really good when we get a harvester, because they a gatherist, because they use a lot of cool stuff there. So that just requires a pelt. That requires a pelt. That requires a spiral horn. That's a pelt. That's too hide, man. We just need a lot of hide, don't we? Yeah, the arms give the terrain bonus, so I'm tempted to actually use our perfect hide. What was the... Where do we make that? For? We need a barber surgeon, don't we, to make that? Scavenger kit. How do we get a barber surgeon? It's from the organ grinder? We need 3 organ and a hide. Got 5 organs. Supple nose. Organ, screaming brain, and a hide. Scavenger kit is get survival when you arrive, isn't it? Ooh. Okay. You've convinced me. Heavy though, isn't it? Heavy. Yep. All right. I'm thinking of the first aid kit for the survival. Okay, so let's do it. So we're going to spend an organ from the beefsteak. We're going to spend an organ from the muscly gums. And we're going to spend an organ from the screaming brain. And we're going to spend a hide for our pelt. Pelt, hide, whatever. I've spent all my endeavours. Let's pretend one of those last 2 rolls didn't work. Because I rolled a 1 and a 2. And we will add the barber surgeon. And then we will imagine doing this on a 5-minute timer, by the way. We have... Okay, so I'm not going to ditch my thingy. I'm going to ditch another resource instead, like a bone. Because I want to keep my encephalomata on the slim chance. Because I ditched a broken lantern for that understanding roll. So yeah, we'll just ditch a flat tooth. Actually, let's make it a shank tone, because there's a flat tooth lets you make a beast knuckle. Beast knuckle could be alright. Craft, and then from the stone circle, we need a pelt as well for that. It's good. I think we'll go for that because katar's a really good specialisation. Yeah. At this point, if we don't get screaming hide, screaming armour, that's okay. I made leather with one of my endeavours, so what am I talking about? We're fine. Didn't make leather. Okay, yeah, beast knuckles okay. Just to get katar specialisation started. Beast knuckle. And it works, syncs well with surge. I do wonder what circumstance elder earrings are worthwhile. I really do. Okay, let's have a little bo peep at this situation. So we've got a Sword of Doom, amazing. Our departing survivors are Aeneas. So we want Aeneas to be protected. So she's got a Moonwolf Charm. What weapon proficiency are we going for with her? We can't activate the sword with her. So let's go for the katars with her. So she will go for Katars. So we're going to give her the Beast Knuckle. And she's going to be purple. So do we give her the Rawhide set? Because she's also got a luck. We do. So the Beast Knuckle is not going to break. That's good. And she's got her Moonwolf Charm. So that's her. That's a pretty good layout for her, I think. So, so let's copy Jellybean set. And we'll give her the Beast Knuckle. True, but you just don't get it very often, do you? And this will be called Anais. Alright, so that is... Oh, we didn't want to use the fish on her, did we? So let's actually give her the bandages instead of the fish. Because we want to use the fish on the person who gets double tokens. Who gets double tokens? Joint array. Yep, so bandages. Cool. Save. And Anais is purple. Excellent. Number 1 sorted, and she's got her Katars as her weapon proficiency. Jellybean. Jellybean is battle drunk, so that's +1. So we want an accurate weapon with her if we can. So Jellybean will now be in orange. So Jellybean is this chick. So she'll be in orange. Alright, so her loadout is going to be... who's the one that we gave joint array to? Let's give it to Taco. That's right, we gave Taco joint array, didn't we? Feedback loop, sorry, feedback loop. Cool. So he's going to get the fish. Which is going to make it very hard because this is an awful layout. So maybe we switch him over to this setup and just go acid palms with him. Yeah, so that's what we'll do. So he'll go here, go like that. We've procced that. Still got a cloth. We need to be stinky. So that's fine. He's got to have the Husk of Destiny as one of his things. Yep. No, I made another luck charm. 1, 2. Cloth and Husk. So he's going to have not great armor, but he's going to have the Frogdoggles up his sleeve, so that's good. So Sword of Doom and Grapple Claw can be this combo. We can make this one look a little bit better. No, I've only got 2. I could make 3, I suppose. So that can go there. That can go there. Grapple Claw can go there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Grease, 3 greens, very nice. So we've still got a leftover item there, which can be our scavenger kit. So this is the dude we're going to use for the Sword of Doom guy. Oh no, we don't need the Sword of Doom there, do we? He's our fist. No, he's our fist and tooth. Okay, this will work. Licorice in yellow. True, true. Just in case cracks happens. All right, so I think that's what we want. We want Taco with his fist and tooth situation up there. There's Aeneas. That's her and that's her. So no green. So that's fine. So Licorice has got Death Poet, Evermore, Tinker, -1 permanent speed. So that feels like an absolute waste of her. Absolute waste. Alright, so Aeneas is all good. We know her setup is good. Perfect. So she gets 1 evasion, she gets 1 luck. But she actually gets 2 luck because it's her, and then she's going to get 5 strength because she's a happy camper. So that's her. Jelly Bean, I'll come back to her. She's got Axe. Yep. Licorice has got shield, so we want Licorice to have a shield. And then Taco has got fist and tooth. So Taco's loadout is this one up here. Oh, I love this stuff, but it does get more complicated. Skull helm, spiked buckler, cloth, frog sleeves, crest axe, frog doggles, lucky charm. What are you recommending I go for with the rock? Sorry, have I missed something there? Fish of abundance. Husk of destiny. Clothed and satiated. Yes, he's got 1 accuracy from that. He's got 2 luck. I did get a founding stone. Yes, you're absolutely spot on. And so I don't think we want the spiked buckler with him because he's not got shield. So we'll give that away. And we'll leave that one empty for the moment. So he's good. So yeah, 2 luck, no evasion. But that, he gets an extra luck. He gets an extra luck token. So that's fun. Licorice. So let's just give her club guy. Put a scavenger kit. Cloth. Still got a cloth to wear. Bone club, crest axe, bone blade, bone axe. What is your proficiency shield? Alright, so she's our shield. Spiked buckler. Bone club, crest axe. And yeah, we'll put a founding stone. Yeah, she's just weaponed up. Give her a stone. She's got nothing else. She doesn't need anything else. She's an animal. Okay, so that's her. That's her. I think that is pretty close to correct. All right, let's just double check. So I'll bring my face back so you can see that I'm not just talking to myself. All right, Aeneas, Beast Knuckle Lucky Charm, Bandages, Rawhide Boots, Moonwolf Charm, Rawhide Armor, Strength 5, 1 evasion from the Rawhide set, 2 luck, 1's from her luck charm, the other one is from her being content. and that's great. Good call. So Anais is good. Jelly Bean. So Jelly Bean has got the axe proficiency. And what have we got her wearing? We got her without an axe, so we'll give her an axe down here. Is she the one who's got -1 speed? No. Okay, Licorice has got Club Guy's outfit. Great, so she's got 3 understanding, so she can't wear that. So yeah, she's looking very light on. Very light on indeed. Bone Club, Spiked Buckler, Crest Axe, and a Founding Stone. Very good. So that'll do. She's not getting any benefits at all. Taco Tuesday, Skull Helm, Sleeves, Crest Axe, Husk of Destiny, Cloth, Fish, perfect. So he's fine. He's got Clothed and Satiated. Now, did he have Eproctophilia? No. Does she have Eproctophilia? No. So Licorice, we want her to be wielding a Crest Axe because she's got shield and then she can back up into the Crest Axe after she's got her shield wound. Jelly Bean has got Axe. We really need to give her a Crest Axe too. Why have we got a Crest Axe on Taco? Do we have Eproctophilia? No. Alright, so let's give Taco the Bone Axe so that if he gets a Savage, he's fine. We'll give her the Crest Axe along with the Sword of Doom. And that then minimises her stuff. We can give him the Dormant Twilight Cloak because he's not 3 understanding. Cool. Alright, so this will be Taco. And he can have the Dormant Twilight Cloak. Save. And I'm just going to grab some of the ones we're not using to delete them. Froggo set can go. Acid Palms can go. And, alright, so that's Taco. Cool, so that one's good. Licorice, fine. We just need a Founding Stone. Her loadout is this frog set. So, did I leave myself a frog set? Or did I fuck up? I fucked up. Delete, confirm. Okay. So, frog. Alright, we're done. We're good. Frogdog vest. Frogdog suit. Grapple claw. I love the grapple claw. It's a great item. It saved us multiple times in that last hunt thing with our whip. Frogdog boots. Sword of Doom. I don't know if I crafted that yet. Gear. Pattern. Nope, seed pattern. Yep. One Sword of Doom. Thank you very much. Jelly Bean. Let's go. Hope she gets doomed. That'd be sick. Frogdog sleeves. Frogdog mask. Oh, I'm not procking the Frogdog mask. That's fine, there's no gas to worry about, don't I? Monster grease. And the Crest Axe. Excellent. Alright. So that's going to have 2 evasion. It's going to have no luck. And that's it. Save. Oh, and it's a Frogdog set. We're done. Let's depart. Let's depart. Depart! Alright, we're going to set up Braal's box thing down here. No, we'll do it over here actually. Just keep it in the same spot as I normally would. And so there it is, the yellow of Braal, ready to fight. Ready to fight. So her deck, I don't know if she's got that. We don't really need that. This is for the showdown with all three of them. 7-3-2. So it's just all their cards. She's toughness 11. She doesn't change in any of. She's got life 10. She's got boiling blood, and she's got discouraging presence. So discouraging presence, Braal's life, and boiling blood. I don't think I'm going to use this for this particular showdown. Maybe in a future showdown I would, but not in this one. Alright, so there is some no, don't include these cards in there. Is that right? Exclude them, yep, so they're out. We've done our shrine, so blood fountain. What did we start with? We started with boiling blood. So that might be something that comes into play later. There's no speed token. So discouraging presence. Survivors may not encourage or fist bump unless it is their act. Interesting. Braal's life. So we'll use a yellow dice for her. She's got 10 life. Very nice. And discouraging presence, Braal's life, and boiling blood. Boiling blood is just the stupid timer. When the timer runs out, perform basic action. All survivors are doomed during this activation. Come on, doomed. Yes. The doomed plan works with Braal. How good is that? All right. Doom farming, it's all happening. It's all coming up trumps for the doomists. All right. Oh, this is good stuff. Good shuffle. All right, so this is all of her cards. 2 legendary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 3. Perfect. We set up anywhere on the showdown board along this edge. We do have our grapple claw that we could whip at straight away, so that could be good. And our shrine, we have triggered shrine. So I'll just make sure I've got everything right here. So that's gone. Yeah, she's going to get a weapon proficiency point. Cool. Oh, did I want to buy tenacity on anyone? Licorice could buy tenacity. Not the worst use of her Lumi. Sure. And then she'll spend it to get to survival. Cool. So she's got 2 in tenacity. This doom strategy is going to pay off, I reckon. This doom strategy is going to pay off. All right, we're going to get 2 terrain cards. We've got 2 facists. So the first fascist is going to flip acanthus plants and tall grass. I'll take the tall grass, thanks. And the second one is going to flip a toppled pillar and an ore vein. I'll take the ore vein. Thank you very much. Tall grass and an ore vein. And I'll just use this for an ore vein. Tall grass can't be next to each other, so we'll go there and there within 4 spaces, 3 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, very good. And ore vein, 6 spaces from all other terrain. That'll be up there. Our Aeneas is pretty buff, but I think we want our frog person to be the one taking the attacks here. And our fist and tooth guy. Who's ready? Who's ready for this? Okay, so let's just confirm. On arrival, start a 5-minute timer to represent her temper. We are going first. Where's our grapple claw? There. Okay, sweet. All right, let's do some crazy stuff. So we've arrived. There's nothing else on arrival, so let's start our timer. Boom, our timer is on. Okay, so the first person we're actually going to do. I was contemplating knocking myself forward with my boots and then moving around the back and wanging, but I think we'll just go into the grass and grapple claw. So we'll move to the grass, we'll grapple claw using a surge. So she will roll her hit rolls on her grapple claw. She is attacking from the front, so she's fine. She's got battle drunk, so the first time she wounds, she gains a strength and an accuracy. And Braille is toughness 11. So she rolls 1 hit, which is a 7. And we are going to get very excited and look up a first strike. Oh, what does this black thing mean? Hyper-aimic armor. Braille gains 4 toughness until the end of the attack. I think she gets that for this and then the next one. This 5-minute timer is not good when you're learning the rules. Hyper-aimic armor. I looked it up before. Well, I looked at it when we were looking at it. Yeah, blood magic that accumulates. Each time it selects it, its special rules apply. Sweet. So special rules apply. Sweet. So that's a 6, and our strength is 1, 2, 3, and she's toughness 11, so that's a wound. No, that's a fail because she's got +4 toughness, Dino. You're a pest. Not critting, so that is it for the grapple claw. So we fail, so all non-deaf survivors within 5 spaces, which she is, suffers bash, and 1, 2, 3 brain damage. So that is done. I think we'll move Aeneas to here. I think we'll move this dude to here. And Taco to here. Knock down. Do we stand her up? Probably stand her up, don't we? We want her to get hit. No, that's fine. Let's draw an AI card for Brawl. Survivors may not encourage or fist bump unless it's their act. On arrival, done. Legendary card. Adjacent survivor, no target, dejected. Brawl gains a -1 toughness token. Discard this card. What? Adjacent survivor, none. 6 speed. Search the AI deck. Biscuit. Oh, that is an awful card. She gains a -1 toughness token. Thank you. Thank you. That's fine by me. That is absolutely fine by me. All right, so that's it. So this guy stands up And did I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I did. All right, so Anais will move to the flank over here, and she'll punch with her beast knuckle. So she is accuracy 1. So the beast knuckle is a 6, so she's hitting on 5s. She rolls a 6 and a 2, so the 2 is a hit. And we will flip a reflex. All right, so she's critting here on, she can crit. She's luck 2. And this is a beast knuckle. Gains -1 till the end of the attack. So that's a 5. It's not a critical, but it is most definitely a wound. So Brawl, all survivors Brawl collides with roll a hit dice and lose all of their, so she loses all of her armor points at the body. That is bad. What's Brawl's movement? 7. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Knocked down. And that's our first wound. So she is down to 9, and we're about to do her basic action. All right, her basic action is... and what does that boiling blood say? When it runs out, stop at the next survival opportunity, perform Brawl's basic action. All survivors are doomed. We'll get a doom token, baby. A doom token on our doom-bound sword. Basic action. All right, closest threat in range. No, closest survivor. So it's going to bash her. Okay. So, going to move 1, 2, 3, 4 over to Anais, and it's going to punch Anais. It's 4 speed, hitting on a 4+. Anais does have survival to spend. Her evasion is 3, so these are hitting on 7s. So that is 1 cocked dice, which is 4 misses. So that is it. Now, do we have to restart the timer? Then restart the timer. Cool, man. This Doom sword's looking sweet. Okay, so I'm going to take Jelly Bean's activation now. She's going to encourage Anais to stand up during her activation, which she has to do because of the discouraging presence. And then she's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Okay. So we will actually spend a survival on Anais to surge and swing with the beast knuckle. So that's a perfect hit. Anais doesn't have anything for a perfect hit. Nope. So we will just flip a hit location. We flip this. Oh, she's going to run through it again. So critical, potentially. That's a 1, so that's a fail. So we reflex. We're going to reduce armor points to 0 at the head. And we're going to full move through the attacker and past. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to here. That's okay. And so that's Anais over. So this chick can go, but we're actually going to leave her there. So let's go with, is he a facist? Taco, are you a facist? You're an idiot sometimes, Taco. All right, you can dash. All right, so he's going to swing with his frog attack, kick, fist and tooth. It's a 7, that's a hit because he's got +1 accuracy. He's actually got 2 accuracy, so that's a hit. We flip a parry, full move away from the attacker. Okay. That's a critical. Brawl's sturdy armor cracks. The attacker may either gain 1 understanding or erase all their understanding. Speaking of, I need to gain an understanding from the departure of the pariah. So we're going to gain analyze, and I'll quickly roll my dice for that. That's an 8. Man, that timer is going again. Insight, showdown phase, gain a permanent accuracy. Taco is an animal. Alright. An understanding on departure for licorice. I should probably pause the timer for this. Jelly bean, because this was on departure. And Aeneas, she got it during that. And Aeneas's roll is an 8 as well. Aeneas can have an accuracy. Why not? Cool. So now we'll surge with Taco to punch again. And I should note that he's done a wound with his fist and tooth. I'll do it that way. And Aeneas has done a wound with her guitar. The first time she wounds with the Moonwolf Charm, she gains +1 weapon proficiency. So that's fine. Taco, Jelly Bean, done. How are we going for time? 1 minute left. Okay, so this is another swing with his fist and tooth. He's actually got 3 luck, I remembered, because he's got the double tokens from the fist and tooth, from the fish. That's two hits, 2 glorious hits because of his +1 accuracy buff. Oh no, super dense. Oh, what is this? Okay, so there's no reaction here. There is a failure reaction there. So she's gaining +4 toughness, but we're looking for crits anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter. And we have this. Oh my god, archive this hit location to gain the Speaker Cult Knife rare gear. Come on. Come on, critical. Come on, Deno. Deno! Raw! That's a wound. Down to 8. We're actually down to 7. We just gained a Speaker Cult Knife from a critical hit location. And now we're going to try and wound this one. We got it. This is a huge roll that I think we need. Alright, I need to work that out. I'm going to grab out my Speaker Cult Knife. I'm going to have to archive a piece of gear. Wonder which one it'll be. I hope I can do that. I'm pretty sure you can do that actually. If you have to archive a piece of gear. Where's my Speaker Cult Knife? I need to relax. We've got to do Braille's attack now. She's about to attack him in the face, but it's all glorious. This fight is amazing, is my answer to your question. This fight is absolutely amazing. Where's my Speaker Cult Knife? There it is. Alright, gaining a piece of gear during the showdown. You have to, and you have a full gear grid. Let's have a look. And then I need to work out if that's a wound. So, gear, gaining gear during the thing. Gaining gear on the hunt. If their gear grid is full, they must either archive the acquired gear or another piece of gear from their gear grid. Cursed. Can you archive a cursed piece? This gear cannot be removed from the gear grid for any reason. So no, we can't archive that. So we're going to have to archive the cloth. Can't archive the Husk of Destiny. That's a real shame. Fact check me on that one, because that would be good if we could archive that. Okay, so her toughness is 18 because of Getaway. Pause. So her toughness is 18 because she's got a -1 toughness token, and she's basic 11. Yep. So she's then got 4 for that, which is 14, and 4 for that, which is 18. And he is physiognomy, destined, acid palms. Feedback loop doesn't help him at this stage. I might grab that out. This has been sensational. Where's my feedback loop at? First time you're going to token each lantern, you're going to copy of that token. Okay. Alright, so that one's a fail to wound. So failure. Releasing a guttural roar, Braille rushes ahead with arms wheezing, full move the monster forward. Any survivors in the blitz zone, the bash zone, suffer bash and 3 damage to 1 hit location. So he's going to suffer 3 damage to the body. 1, 2, 3. And he's knocked down in front of her. She moves forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that's it for her reactions. Then she's going to do her basic attack, which is the closest threat in range or the closest survivor. We can't encourage during anyone else. That's such an interesting change. So she moves to there and she's going to fight him with a 4-speed attack that hits on 5s. So 6, a 2, a lantern 10, and a lantern 10. So that's 3 hits. Where do those 3 hits go? The waist, the head, and the hands. And that is 2 damage each. So head, 1, 2, arms, 1, 2, waist, 1, 2. He's got a fist and tooth speaker cult knife. You absolute pisser. What a legend. All right, timer's back on. So we can dash with Licorice, and if she dies, you know, it's okay. She's cracking on with a crest axe, and she is insane, but what would be best is if she got a shield proficiency point. What's her accuracy? It's 1. Let's go in there with the crest axe and see if we can do some wounds. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So she's in the blind. She's dashed. This is my last activation. She'll swing with the crest axe. That's a perfect hit and a 5 and a 4. So that's 3 hits. Perfect hit doesn't help us. We'll flip a super dense reflex, a meteoric jaw, and a brawny knee. Okay, full move through the attacker. That's not great. Failure, hyperamic armor. Place her adjacent to the attacker on top of as many other survivors as possible. Okay, so these are all bad reflexes. These are all very bad reflexes. Let's try this one because we can actually critical it. On the slim chance that we roll a critical. Her strength is 7. So she's looking for a 3 to wound with this stinky axe. So that's a 6. It is a wound. So we're down to 6 wounds. I feel like I've done more than that actually. But now full move Braille through the attacker. She rolls a hit location dice. So she is down to 0 armor at the body. That was the last one I drew, so that one's going back on top because she only hit twice because she's only speed 2. She has no shield proficiency out of that. Braille moves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, all the way up to the back corner. She's knocked down, she's done. That's the end of our turn. So we're going to do Braille's turn now. Her AI card is Meteoric Flash Knee, the furthest threat. Braille has unlimited movement for this attack. Okay. Synchronic attack, delightful. Oh, that is an awesome card. I'll put that over there so you can look at it while we're... Yeah, it's actually not too bad because the one survivor is standing up, is in the middle of tall grass. So Braille's just going to plonk herself right here and have a little punch with 2 speed, looking for 2 plus. Jelly Bean has 2 evasion, 3 evasion. Jelly Bean, you animal. She's got a Sword of Doom too. She's got 2 Swords of Doom. She's going to activate the Sword of Doom next. It's going to be the best. Oh my god, she could surge with the Sword of Doom in the middle of this. Alright, so the knee is 2 speed, accuracy 2. So that goes to 5, which goes to 7 because of the grass. So that's a 1 and a 7. So we'll spend a survival to dodge, so we don't suffer the penalties of bash, etc. It's back to our turn. Everyone's... No, she doesn't stand up because that was her turn. He doesn't stand... No, he does. Yeah, no, they all stand up. End of the next monster turn. Okay, so let's use her with her sword that's doom-bound. So doom-bound, we have to spend a survival... one of our doom tokens to attack with it. It's 2 speed. It hits on a 5 plus, which goes to 4 plus. Oh my god, when you spend a doom token to activate it, roll 1d10 on a 6 plus, put it back. We got 2 doom tokens again. Go again. Hits. 1 hit. And it is the one that we got. She is wounding on a 2 plus. She rolls a 1, so that's nice. I was actually not 2 plus anyway because of this 4 plus 4 toughness. So Braille's going to move forward. Do I dash and attack with Aeneas? Because that's quite annoying. Man, why'd you have to roll a 1 there? With your Sword of Doom. Okay. We're back on for another basic action. It's going to be attacking her again. So yeah, you trigger this at the next survival opportunity. So the next survival opportunity is actually before the failure reaction triggers because I haven't triggered it yet. So she's going to do a basic action. It's the closest threat. It's 4 speed. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's hitting on 4s, which goes to 9s, doesn't it? Yep, cool. So I'll roll 2 hits. And these are 2 speed, body, and boots. So that's not Aeneas, fortunately, it's her. So she's going 1, 2, 1, 2. And then she's knocked down. And then she's going to trigger her thing. We've got another Doom token. So she's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She's down to there. She's knocked down. And because she was in the blitz zone, she suffers bash and 3 damage to 1 hit location, which is her hands. 1, 2, 3. That's on. So should we have dashed with Aeneas and attacked there? No, I think we're fine. So let's go with Aeneas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we'll go 1, 2, 3 into the blind with a dash. And then we'll swing. Let's go Aeneas. Come on. Beast Knuckle in the blind. 1 hit. We haven't hit the trap yet. That's coming. Super dense. Satisfaction tugs at Braille's chiseled frown. Braille mirrors your exuberance. Perform basic action. Of course we wound. 5. I feel like I've done more than that. Basic action targeting Aeneas. 4 speed. 1, 2, 3, 4. Evasion 3 is good. Miss, 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 miss! Alright, so do we surge now? Or do we stand up the frog chick? Yeah, let's stand up the Sword of Doom chick. So Aeneas' thing, we're going to stand up the Sword of Doom. You have to do that in your activation. Aeneas, does she get her survival back? Yes. Does she get her survival back? No. So she's still at 2. I might roll for the last one as well. 7, yes. Okay, so that chick's up. So Anais will surge. Does she get it back? She sure does. And she'll swing with her Beast Knuckle. She hits twice, including a perfect hit. Nothing for a perfect hit. A reflex is bullshit. And an impervious hit location. Alright, we're going to take this one first. We may cancel our attack. Cauterizing our open wounds. We cannot dodge for the rest of the showdown. Unless we roll a critical. No, that's not a reaction, so that just happens. We're not going to cancel our attack. We're just going to try and critical. We fail, but we do a wound. She's down to 4 wounds. Come on, team. So we can't dodge. This one is a reflex. That's a wound. She's down to 3. And just in case you're wondering, it's a wound because she is strength 7, 8. Yep. So moving straight through, the blitz zone suffers bash. And 3 damage to the body. 1, 2. Severe injury roll for Anais. I don't love that. It's an 8. 8 on the body. I think that's not a bad one. Oh, broken rib. That is a bad one. Oh, hang on. Has she got a systemic pressure? No. Oh, it is no wound. Yeah, it's him. Yep, it is no wound. Back to 4. Thank you. Did I critical? I didn't critical. All right. So she's now knocked down. And she's moving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She's down there. So we can dash 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we will dash and surge here with our Doombound sword chick. Go Doombound. Go Jellybean. Oh, she's got faces. She's not going to do that. She's going to keep all of her stuff because she's not an absolute moron. Facism is the worst. I hate it so much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He'll stay there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She'll go to there. Oof. I kind of want to let the timer run out, but... Okay, so we're going to draw her AI card. It is Meteoric Hook, the closest threat in range. It's our frog chick. Goes to here. Move and attack. This always hits the survivor's body location. We're in the grass, so that is only 1 hit. Do not roll hit location dice for this attack. Okay, we'll take that to the body. I think I'd rather keep my survival. And that's it. And now it's basic action time, so everybody's doomed. Amazing. Alright, so the doomed attack is the same stats, 4 and 4, but it also has bash. So that's 4 misses. Yep. And bash is ignored. So it's now our turn. We start the 5-minute timer. We are in the front, so let's swing the Sword of Doom now. That's 2 hits. Surely, yeah, there it is. Alright. We're like 50 million Doom tokens. Adjacent hearing survivors suffer knockback 5 and 3 brain damage. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. Place Braille adjacent to the attacker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Doesn't say facing them. We could go like that. That'd be fine. And they gain the Blood Fountain status. Braille heals for 1. So she's back up to 5. Braille, you are an idiot. Anais is back. Actually, I'm probably better off doing that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because this facism is annoying the crap out of me. Okay, when you gain this, you gain a bleeding token and a knockdown. You're knocked down and are doomed as long as you have this card. Thank you. When Braille would draw an AI, she drains your blood instead, gain a bleeding token. When you're no longer adjacent to Braille, flip this card and perform Combo Crush. Incredible. I love it. I love it so much. I don't love the fact that it's 3 minutes left and we've still got 5 wounds. Come on. Come on. All right. Okay. So we're going to do our fist and tooth guy, Taco. He's in a dash. We need to get him in the front. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's in the front. He's faces him. He's going to swing with this speaker cult knife. Yes, the speaker cult knife that he just picked up in the Showdown. It's deadly, and he's got 3 luck. 6s to hit, goes to something less than that. That'd be 3s to hit. So he's got 2 hits. There's a stupid reflex. There's another stupid reflex. Let's see if we can critical. That would be delightful. No, but we wound. Full move Braille through the attacker. All survivors that Braille collides with. Okay, so we're down to 4. Now we can stand up. No, we can't stand her up because she remains knocked down. We could dash and surge with the Crestax chick. So let's do that. Let's dash and surge with her. 1, 2, okay, we'll just go to there. Yep, Crestax. Oh, why is she 2 speed? 1 hit. Yep. Super dense. Meteoric brawny trunk. This is another failure. So she's going to do the move through and then she's going to do the blitz zone. That's okay. Strength 7, so that is a wound. So we're down to 3. 1, 2, 3. So then she moves through here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Knocking him down. And he's got to take all of his armor at the head gone. What am I doing? These go here. And then she's going to do a blitz zone. So all his armor at the head. And then we also have to do the same for Jelly Bean. She loses all her armor at the hand. So that's from the thing. And then the reflex here is full move the monster forward. Okay. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that's it. Because now, this triggers. We lose Blood Fountain. When you are no longer adjacent, flip this card and perform Combo Crush. Choose an action to perform based on how you and Braille parted. You or Braille move for any other reason. Suffer 3 damage to 1 hit location. So she will suffer 3 damage to her waist. 1, 2, 3. That's a cool card. Here's what happens. Braille swapped with Seer. Give me that understanding. Okay, so this is all going very, very well. The timer starts again. Braille's going to perform a basic action first. Stop timer. And her basic action is the closest survivor, so she just moves. I don't think she's in range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's it. So Aeneas can probably go and whack her. We've got 3 wounds left. Ew. Aeneas will dash 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Swing with her beast knuckle. It's a single attack. That's a perfect hit. Well done, Aeneas. You've got. What is your thing do? Oh, that's if you want to archive a thing, you get stuff. Did I give a desperate strike? I don't think I did. No. Okay, the hit location we draw is. There's a reflex. She's going to move through us. Maybe critical. Critical Aeneas. It's a 6. I don't think that's quite a critical for her. It's not. But we do a wound. And that takes it down to 2. And then I reckon that is going to be the end of our turn because she's going to collide with us and our armor, our body is at 0 already. She's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can't do anything about anything else. So that's going to be the end of our turn. And it's going to be her turn. I need to start that. Rain of blows, closest threat in range. There's a move and synchronic attack. That looks tragic. We might be dashing right now with our little friend Licorice. Get out of there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. She's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And she's still going to get us. But that's probably better than what she would have got. 4 speed. Actually, in that case, she'll be going to the grass. Yep, we'll go into the grass. And she'll go there. 4 speed, hitting on 9s. That is 1 9. And we can dodge it because it's Aeneas who can't dodge. So we'll do that. And it would destroy armor at a hit location. Actually, let's see where it rolls. The body, we would get knocked down. But no, we're fine. We'll stay there. We'll stay like that. Okay. We've got 3 minutes and 41 to find 2 wounds. Everyone stands up. Has everyone got their weapon proficiency points? Licorice, shield, she has not. So we should try for a shield. Jellybean has got an axe wound. No, she's only ever attacked with the Sword of Doom. We should go for an axe wound. And she is a fascist. Yep, so we'll do her. So she'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She'll swing with the crest axe. 3 speed. She's hitting on 5s. 8 and a perfect hit and a 4. She's got desperate strike, so she's now up to strength 6 on this attack. No, she's not insane, so the crest axe is strength 4, so she actually needs 6s to wound here. That's bad. A super dense, or a super dense. Reflex, move through us. Let's allow her to move through us, eh? So we don't have to get a basic action. Oh, this blitz zone is rubbish. Can't critical, but we do a wound, so she's down to 1 wound. I reckon we surge and attack with Aeneas. And a beast knuckle. Yep, so we'll surge. Let's see if she gets the 2 survival back. She gets neither of them back. This is a all or nothing play, Deno. 1, 2, 3, 4. She can attack in the blind, so let's do that. Come on, Aeneas. Blue dice of doom. Aeneas rolls a 9. She's a legend. Give me a hit location I can wound. It's on a 2+. Oh, it's a first strike. And it's got +4 toughness. That's okay, because Aeneas is attacking with attack 12, so she just needs to roll a 2+. I did say that before, and it backfired. We'll use the white dice. So this is to defeat Brawl, and just don't roll a 1. It's an 8. It's also a critical. So well done, Aeneas. Come on! Down to 0. That was a very interesting fight. That is a very interesting fight. I think I like Pariah more at the moment. But the timer is absolute gold. That is moments of magical fun right there. Absolute magical fun. We need to read what happens if we're successful in defeating her. That's the Pariah book. That's the Black Knight. Where's me Red Witch's book at? That's me Froggo. Where'd you put Red Witches, Dano? I've been too excited. What's the time? 10:30. I did well there. That could have been a lot worse. Pariah, Black Knight. Yeah, I'm really keen for that fight now at level 2. That's going to be a tremendous fight. There we are. There you are, little witches. Let's go over here to this screen. Showdown. Brawl! Brawl is convinced the settlement did not offer their finest to meet her challenge. Oh my god, she kills someone if you lose. Complete Showdown. We do gain individual hunt XP. Man, I love Scribe Guy. He's so good. 6 endeavours, 3 collective cognition. Come on. And everyone got a weapon proficiency. I marked that already. I had 1 red thread. The settlement innovates blood weaving. Okay. Let us innovate blood weaving. That is blood weaving. We can spend an endeavour for sanguine extrusion. Very cool. We gain a red thread strange resource. Each victorious survivor rolls a dice. This is a red thread. It's a hide. Very nice. Each victorious survivor on a 6+, they gain the unconscious fighting art. The survivor that dealt Bra the killing blow gains the hyperamic defense. That is an awesome ability. During your act, you may gain 1 bleeding token to perform block 1 at no activation cost. That is so good. I've got to write that down for Aeneas. Just a free block for a bleeding token. Hyperamic defense. Bleeding token for free block. Wonderful. Alright, so we've got to roll for unconscious fighter. No one's going to try and take it. So Aeneas, she gets a Lumi. Next person gets a Lumi. Next person gets 2 Lumi. The last person gets a Lumi. So 1 Lumi. Jelly Bean gets a Lumi. Licorice gets 2 Lumi. And Taco gets a Lumi. Okay. Hyperamic defense, yeah, so we don't want that. And we get blood weaving. Okay, so we can do a sanguine extrusion. Well, we're definitely doing that. Is that next? Is that before? No, I want a sanguine extrusion. There we go. We're going to be spending our thing on that, so let's have a look at it. Black resin crafting. A red cloak just costs us a red thread. Black and red gauntlets. How do we get elastomer? You must get elastomer from the next showdown. Hyperelastic bow, hyperelastic sword. All right, cool. We're on the timeline. Oh yeah, basic resource, and then we need to feed Aeneas too. So basic resource from the scavenger kit. Is a monster bone. And then we're going to feed Aeneas for 5 resources. There's times when the dice rolls that Deno rolls is bad for us. Okay, so that's 1. She did do work. That's 2, that's 3, that's 4. We also get to gain an insanity on her. And the vermin, don't eat the frog, don't eat the, I guess we're eating this bone-clad spine, iron spine. This is a tough call. I didn't go and get the iron from the thing, that was bad. It's either an ironclad spine or a burnished encephalomata. I would probably, iron's going to be more useful. Yeah. Oh well, she's content, so she gains another happiness. No, it's not 21, it's 3. Well done. She's got a broken rib. How do we clean those? We can't. It's literally just like dead weed or something. Okay, settlement event. Let's do a settlement event. Let's do it over here. Yeah, hungry girl. Usual dealio. It's from this pile. We'll just roll. Card number 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is our card. And we have, I'm going to guess, a triathlon of death. We've had some good ones, actually. We've had some positive ones. Cool. All right, we'll just roll a dice and we roll a 3. So we just get to have a freebie. Is bed broken rib? I thought it was... For that we need hovel, which is unlikely at this point. There's so many things in our deck. All right, we did gain Sated Enlightenment, which means we are adding the new Regalism, Gourmandism, and Gatherism. Very cool. So add 3 random. The next time, draw cards until you draw a tier 2 philosophy. Is very cool. Now we have 6 endeavours, so we did a sanguine extrusion. We can't do anything with resources because we've got none. Did anyone level up into a level 2? The answer is no. So we probably just mentor someone into a level 2 and conveniently get gatherism. Corn dog, you can be our gatherer. Shared experience, 1, 2, adopt a philosophy. The philosophy that we adopt is, oh look, it's gatherism. Huzzah! So we've spent 3 of our things. We need more resources, but let's have a look at some fun gatherism stuff before I go to bed. Which is what we need, our survivors. They need a bed. All right, here's our gatherism. It's very exciting. All right. Inquisitive. When the survivors are prompted to investigate, you must do so. While you are on or adjacent to terrain during the showdown, you cannot spend survival. That is a very punishing thing that I am going to struggle to remember. Especially with our fascists, we leverage a lot of terrain, so... Interesting. Alright, take root. So we have gatherism, roots of the world. Okay, we need a bow, I reckon, because we've just replaced our giant stone faces with the new card, which I think was just, when I looked at it before, it was a stone face with tall grass, which was awesome. Where did I put me gatherers? And there it is. Okay, and then gain a Lumi and roll 1d10. So who was this? This was Corndog? Yeah. Gain a Lumi and roll 1d10. Corndog rolls a 9. Gain the blood donor impairment. Huh. When you depart, claim 2 bleeding tokens and 1 strange fresh acanthus. That's actually awesome. Okay. Well, we're finally going to have a dried acanthus, but 2 bleeding tokens isn't good. What we probably need is the white speaker's blood skin so that we can absorb those. Alright, gatherism, blood donor impairment. Gain 2 bleeding tokens and a fresh acanthus. What is the gatherism's stuff look like? 1, 2, 3. So it looks like most of the... So I'll just put in gourmandism. Yeah, cool. That's not quite right. Alright. 3 endeavours left. Trepanning. Get rid of a disorder. Good to get rid of some of those... maybe we get rid of anhedonia. Yes, we can absolutely see the tenant knowledge card. Let's do that. I was just looking at it before, and I very selfishly didn't show it, and I apologise for that. The tenant is called invasive, and there it is. And I'll put it over here so you can actually read it. Pretty awesome. Especially when combined with fascism. Pretty awesome. Alright, where's my other terrain cards? Because I've got to add some new terrain cards to my deck. There they are. So the new terrain cards are A bloody beard plant. Yeah, so it's a tall grass and a stone face, which is pretty cool. So we really need to make a bow. Very, very cool. We got a red thread, which is just a hide for the moment. And blood weaving. As we get further and further into this campaign, we will need to write down more and more stuff. The scribe guy has not entered stuff in. I think I flipped 2 insights, so I'm going to flip out 2 seed pattern cards. And then I'm just going to... I've got the 15th, yeah? No, I have. You mean the actual... yeah, it flipped it, but then I didn't roll... oh, Mighty Bone Axe is sick. Grim Muffler. Let's take some instruments. Cloth and a hide. Yeah, no, I haven't got the resource. I flipped the thing, but I couldn't grab it. We did have someone with Hoarder, but yeah, they died. This has been an amazing comeback. So let's keep on rolling. Let's go for another couple of population, I reckon. Someone with 3 knowledge. We did gain 3 collective cognition. It was a grand feast, so that's a 6, which is a 7, which is gain understanding. No, gain survival. Oh, what's the prize bow? We could make the prize bow. That's just you. Oh yeah, it was actually not too bad, wasn't it? It was the one that was really hard to get rid of. Yeah, we could. We need 15 population for the Grim Muffler. Yeah, okay. Well, let's try again for another. Yeah, it's 1 in 10 on a wound. I reckon that's a decent shout. That's a 4, so that's another survival. And the last one is a baby. So we're going to have a baby. Oh. And we're +1 to these 2 rolls. We use 2 nuffies. So we're going to re-roll that 1. And that is a 6, which is a baby. So one of our survivors bravely sacrifices their re-roll. One of our nuffies. So here we got Milky hasn't gone on a hunt. And neither's Dumpling, Granola. So we'll have a female. Dairy Queen. Let's call her Dairy. Create. She gains. It was a grand feast, so but we don't have bed, which is the 5 one. But she does gain a Lumi when she's born. And we had to give up a re-roll for that. Milky Bar. We're at 13 population. That's an impressive performance, really. I thought the campaign was over. I thought we were in massive trouble. I thought, oh, we're going to struggle now. It's been a great comeback. Tonight has been a great night. We kicked the shit out of Brawl. We loaded up on a level 2 Frogdog. Alright, so now, I mean, we could go fight a Dragon King. What's our next few Lantern years look like? Lantern year 10, so we're getting to Conviction with Romanticism soon. So that's nice. We've got a Black Knight. I forgot about that. That's awesome. I love the Black Knight Showdown as well. It was all thanks to you, mate. You called it. You called it, and you've set the campaign on track. Yeah, so I think we go for a Screaming Antelope. I think we take out Aeneas again. I think we really focus on trying to crit and get as many resources, load out the deck, see if we can expend a lot of those resources. It would be great if we had Song of the Brave, but we don't. What's really cool, actually, so that Fresh Acanthus carrying it out every time, that's actually pretty awesome, really. Because it's just a, yeah, you can heal stuff. Are there any recent expansions I don't enjoy? Well, I think the recent expansions have been the best Kingdom Death has offered. The Black Knight is an incredible expansion. It is an amazing expansion. What was that from? Luck Token on Departure? Was that from my chick that I just rolled? Oh yeah, nice. So she's going out, our little gatherist. She gets a luck token. Yeah, I've got that one too. I haven't flipped character either. I'd love to get some character cards. They're like my favourite thing. What expansion has been bad? Frogdog's really good. Gambler's Chest on the whole was great, although there's elements of it that aren't as great. Black Knight is probably one of the best expansions the game's ever had. No, I think the only expansions that are misses for me is the Lion Knight. He's rubbish. I hate playing him. Only time I ever do it is if I'm going for green armor, because you have to. He sucks. And the Lion God's a really cool fight, but it's sort of everything else about the stuff sucks. Our Necromancer fighting art's pretty good, but the rest of it sucks. Yeah, there hasn't been much bad. I love the white boxes. I think the white boxes Indomitable Resources are fantastic. They add a really cool element to the game. Lonely Tree is a good fight and an interesting little thing. We got Lonely Tree. We could go fight the Lonely Tree and get more collective cognition. It's a Nemesis encounter, so you get 3. That might be good actually, because that'll take us to 16, which gets us the Ecstatic Dance. That could be fun. No, the game is just very good. Just a very good game. And the thing that I find is so good about it is it just changes every time you play. You know, it changes in a very big way every time you play the game. You know, no campaign run feels the same. You're usually going for similar things, you know, like you're going for similar milestone moments. You know, we haven't got a blacksmith yet and we're at Lantern Year 10. That's quite late for me normally, but this campaign has been very different. So, and Ace will have to eat the fruits if we take her. I'd really like to kill a broken rib before we do that. It does give you basic resources, yes. Have you fought it? It's a cool fight. You get bonuses for axes and stuff because you're chopping the tree down. It's legit. Cool story. It does kill the survivor. Yeah, for each nightmare fruit on the board, gain a random basic resource at the end of the showdown. It does drop a lot, and it can blow up, which is bad. Yeah. If we want to fight it at level 1, we have to do it either this year or next year. So let's go next year. Lantern Year 11. It's such a cool fight, actually, and we've got a lot of axes. It's got impenetrable axes, though. We did just drop the Mighty Bone Axe card. What do we need for that? Maybe that will... Bone Axe, bone and an organ from a 1. A bold survivor bows... All departing survivors gain a bleeding token. So maybe we fight a Frogdog. Maybe we fight a level 1 Frogdog so we can gain that. Or we do that right now because we have an ironclad spine. Do we have an organ? No, we do not. Come on. Okay. I've got to stop. I love this game so much. Oh, I love it so much. I'm going to add the Mighty Bone Axe. What is doing there, Scribe Guy? Mighty Bone Axe and Grim Muffler, was that in here? Cool. I don't think I've ever made the Grim Muffler. We need to get 15 survivors. Yeah, all of its hit locations you can only critical if you're using an axe. And it's got heaps of crits and they're all really awesome, but you have to be wielding an axe. So you're just like 4 dudes walking out there with their axe, lumberjacks, axes over their shoulder. I'm a lumberjack and you're chopping the tree. But it flings you around a lot. It's an awesome fight. I like it. We didn't get to use our Sword of Doom to best effect there. It didn't do a lot. Yeah, the Axeman family. But how good was it that we got... Oh, we got Sundering Crossbow and Mass Immune as well. Nice. Maybe I'll try and make the Sundering Crossbow. Is that a bow or is it a crossbow? What does it require? Bone, perfect organ, iron, broken lantern. Oh, that's probably manageable. I seem to recall the Sundering Crossbow wasn't that great. Okay. I got so much to think about, and that is exciting. Alright, so tomorrow night, I will not be playing Kingdom Death because tomorrow night is my normal Tuesday night games where I play Tuesday night games with my friends. Wednesday night I'll be back, which is 2 days, and I'll continue the campaign then. With a small caveat, I do also have a touch football game that night, but it starts at 9 o'clock, so we'll be able to get probably 1 Lantern Year in, and then we'll move on. And then I'll go play touch football. And then we'll be back on Thursday night to go ballistic. Actually, I just remembered I've got Wednesday afternoon off too, so maybe I'll have some time on Wednesday afternoon. Hope you're enjoying the campaign, friends. I will catch you all again very soon. Big Dano out. Thanks, good fun. Good call.